Hello, good afternoon. We'll be starting a fashion show in 5 minutes. Welcome to the 15th anniversary of the Seminole Tribe of Fair. Following the fashion show, from 1 to 2, will be the Native Rio Cinema Festival Celebrity Meet and Greet at the Grand Ballroom. At 2 o'clock will be the Powwow Grand Entry right here in this room. At 4 o'clock will be the Baby Alligator photo op, sorry, at the Seminole Ballroom East Foyer. 5 o'clock will be the Powwow dinner break, followed by Alligator demonstration in the Seminole Ballroom. At 7 o'clock this evening will be another Powwow Grand Entry in this room. There's plenty of vendors out there. Please visit Native small businesses. And also, there's plenty of food vendors as well. All the way down to your right on the outside. We'll be starting a fashion show in 4 minutes. Welcome. The music you're listening to is Ali Wareham on the flute. Welcome Ali for me. We have a wonderful show for y'all. We'll be showing y'all different eras in clothing style. The 1800s, the 1900s, the 2000s, and today's modern clothing. How the style has changed from 1800s to today. Thank you for joining us. We'll be starting off with traditional style. Traditional is 1800s. Long ago, I remember when I would see pictures of clothing and the material was made out of flour bags. Do y'all remember long ago when flour bags had prints on them? There were material. We've come a long way from the sewing from flour bags to 1800s traditional style. Everybody ready? Okay, first one up for the traditional style. Come on up. We have a family. Panther Clan family. Father is Wind Clan. As you see, this is the 1800s. The bias was not used yet. That was in the 1900s. The bias was made by hand, where you fold them, and Ronnie is wearing a brass plate to add accessories. Long sleeve, a lot of color, no patchwork, no rick-rack, no bias. 1800s was only handmade bias and a lot of strips. Beautiful, agree? Next, this is Wilson. He's from the Bird Clan. This is the 1800 style as well. The shirt that they're wearing is called a big shirt. And again, the bias was made by hand. And this is what the men wore long ago. Beautiful. And the outfit was made by Ashley Cypress from the Miccosukee tribe. You see his brass plate? Accessorize. Beautiful. Thank you. Next is Chandler. He's a resident of the Hollywood Reservation. He is wearing a full-piece outfit. Again, this is called a big shirt. The outfit was made by his mother, Melissa. The accessory, he has a feather in his hat. They would use that a lot back in the 1800s. He also wearing moccasins. And Chandler's wearing a blue and brown calico big shirt with stripes of brown and green. Beautiful. Thank you. Next we have Isabel, resident of the Hollywood Reservation. And again, this is traditional style. All handmade, bias. She's wearing pink traditional outfit made by Oniva Osceola. Lots of strips put together. 1800s. And she is wearing a beaded necklace. And she's wearing her hair up. Many of our ancestors did as well. Beautiful. Thank you, Isabel. Next, we have Lily, right? No, Emmy. This is a family, Big Town Clan. They're wearing the traditional style. Notice her hair is up in a bun, how they wore them a lot. And the two boys are wearing big shirt. The little one is wearing medicine colors. Medicine men wore big shirts, but they had to be specially made. You couldn't just make a medicine shirt for a medicine man. There was rules. Beautiful, many colors, a lot of strips. And she's accessorizing with beadwork. Again, 1800s. You notice the collar the little one's wearing? Accessory. They used to wear them a lot as well. Thank you. Next we have Ronnie Jimmy. He's a resident of the Immokalee Reservation. Black and white outfit. Again, big shirt, 1800 style. A lot of strips. Accessorizing. Beautiful. Thank you, Ronnie. Moving on to Patchwork now?
Yes.
Okay. That was the era of 1800s, no patchwork, and the bias were made by hand and plenty of strips. Now we have moved on to the 1900s where we had patchwork, and bias were still made by hand. Also, we now can purchase bias. And you see the many colors. The oldest one is wearing medicine colored outfit, and her patchwork has a story. The one on her cape, patchwork is called Rain. I see the next patchwork. Now, Acho. The next one is Broken Arrow. Do you see the black patchwork with many colors in the middle? That's called Broken Arrow. And the one at the bottom is the letter H. Beautiful. And the little one on top. There she is. And the little one is wearing patchwork as well. I see crawdad. I see bone. Got your wolf. Phone. Bone. I see snake. We're in the 1900s now, where they have patchwork. Beautiful. Thank you. And Courtney's from the Bird Clan, Hollywood residents. Thank you, Courtney. Next up, hey, Francine, Panther Clan. This is Francine with the red outfit. Beautiful. And she has patchwork. This is the 1900s. Long ago, when our elders, our ancestors, they would see something and then mimic that style, what type of picture it is, and make a patchwork out of it. And you see the patchwork way at the bottom? I've heard it two different ways. One, telephone pose, electric pose or telephone pose, or a tree. Remember long ago there used to be electrical poles that looked like that? I remember as a kid. And then the one in the middle is checkers. And the next one, turtle. It's a turtle patchwork. Beautiful, Francine. Beautiful. Thank you. Okay. And Francine's Hollywood residence. We are in the 1900 style. Malcolm. Next we have Malcolm. And he's wearing the 1900s big shirt. Remember the 1800s did not have the patchwork? The 1900s does. And he has the medicine colors outfit. Again, see the patchwork way at the bottom? A tree or electrical pose or telephone pose. And the next one up, we call that rain. And the one on his shirt, lightning. And he's wearing moccasins to accessorize. And he has strips, bias, to make up this outfit. By the way, Malcolm's a seamstress, and he does beautiful work. He's from the Brighton Reservation. Thank you, Malcolm. Next up, Chandler. Chandler and Clive and Harvey. Clive and Harvey's from the Big Town Clan. Chandler is wearing a teal green outfit made by his mother. See the different patchwork? I see Chandler's patchwork. One of them is called checker. And the middle one, bird. And the next one is the I, the letter I. And the little ones, one of them has a bird patchwork. I see rain, and the one in the black big shirt, again, has a tree or an electric pole. And he also has man on horse. A lot of work, a lot of work. Beautiful, guys. Thank you. Next up, is it Lily? How's it going so far? We've covered the 1800s where there was no patchwork, no rickrack. Now we're at 1900s. Okay. Next up, Captain. He's from the Bird Clan family. And this is a big shirt. 1900s. See the patchwork? The one on top? We call that, I don't want to make a mistake. I believe it's thunder. And the next one, they call it shogalegi, and I hate to say that in English. Shogalegi. And then he has the broken arrow, and then the one at the bottom's lightning. Beautiful, beautiful. Thank you. Next up, we have Cheyenne. Most of you probably know Cheyenne. She is wearing, again, a traditional style 1900s with patchwork. And the top patchwork on her cape is called the snake patchwork. And the next one, man on horse. And the one at the bottom, I don't want to get it wrong. I believe they call it the H, the fancy one. And it's made with bias. In the 1900s, they started buying bias instead of making them by hand. Beautiful, beautiful. Thank you, Cheyenne. Now we're moving on to 2000 era. This is the couple's outfit. Today, a lot of couples wear matching. Beautiful. That's Randy. She's from the Wind Clan family. And that's Cypress from the Panther Clan family. And they both reside out in Big Cypress. And the matching patchwork is Wind Clan patchwork. And the material is satin. Beautiful. And Randy made both of them herself. Beautiful work. Thank you. Beautiful. Next up, Courtney, right? Courtney Osceola. And she's with the Bird Clan. And she's wearing a beautiful satin, silk, purple, today's era, 2000s. And as you've noticed, the patchwork has become more intricate. It's not like one line or just lines anymore. Now it's V-shaped boxes, small boxes. Now we're getting into the modern style, more intricate. This is beautiful. They call this the Diamondback patchwork. And the Diamondback patchwork has many, many, many styles. Beautiful. And you notice the opening on her arm, her shoulders. Today we've gotten it's gotten so intricate, so beautiful, so these ladies, they have skills, right? Thank you so much. And that was made by Renee Billy. And this one, notice the sequence, the big shirt. Remember the big shirt in the 1800s? And then the 1900s? And now we have this era, the 2000s. Notice the shiny material. And the patchwork. Look at the patchwork. It's so intricate now. A lot of work has been put into this. This is Ronnie. And this outfit was made by Virginia Osceola. Beautiful, beautiful. Thank you. Yeah. Next we have Virginia Osceola. This is, I would say, in the 3000s. But we're not there yet. Virginia is ahead of time. Virginia made this outfit beautiful. So it's so modern. Have patchwork on the arms, the bottom, the gold, the satin. Awesome combination. She put a lot of thought into this. And notice the patchwork? That now we have put pattern material into our patchwork. It's not just solid colors anymore. Beautiful, Virginia. Thank you. Hi. Malcolm. We have Malcolm up here. And he's wearing a jacket. This is a jacket. In the 1800s and the 1900s, jackets were worn as well. However, they were only material and bias. But today, look at all that patchwork. This is silk, black silk. He even has patchwork on the collar. That's a lot of work, guys. If anyone has made patchwork before, you know this takes time, hours. And his jacket has pockets. Beautiful. And he's got 1, 2, 3, 4 rows of patchwork. I see crawdad patchwork. I see diamondback patchwork. Beautiful, beautiful. Thank you, Malcolm. Next up, Snake Clan. And she's from the Big Cypress Reservation. And she is with her granddaughter. You see the material? Material is sequins. Shiny material. This is a modern style. Notice the patchwork. More intricate with a lot of strips. And here we've used bias. Shiny material. Beautiful. And the patchwork was made by Krista Lee Coppage out of Big Cypress. And Zaylee is wearing a blue pinafore made by Jojo Osceola. This is modern style. Beautiful. See how shiny it is? Beautiful. Thank you. Pretty. All right. You gonna wave to them? Next up, Cheyenne. And Cheyenne is wearing modern style lace, over-layered lace with patchwork that's diamond style, more intricate. It's a two-piece overlay, and patchwork is made by Lee Coppage, and the outfit is made by Jojo Osceola. You see how modern we've become. We've moved on to more today's style. We move right along with the society, the fashion industry. Beautiful, Cheyenne. Thank you so much. And next up, Delilah, Lily, and the little one. Again, modern. See the shiny? Now we kind of put everything together now with the bias. Today, there are some seamstresses that still put their own bias together versus buying it. See the cape? This would be a long dress and a cape. And the little one over here on your right, she has patchwork on the bottom of the cape. And we do that today. Beautiful. A lot of diamond patchwork. Thank you, ladies. Beautiful. Panther Clan. Next up. Hi. Look at this dress. Look at that sequence. Shiny, shiny. And her patchwork. Two-row skirt made by Oniva Osceola, and the patchwork is made by Lee Coppage. This is Amelia, right? Notice how the patchwork has changed so much. A lot of boxes, lines, lots of colors. This is a long skirt, modern style. Beautiful, thank you. Next up, your name? Xavier Osceola from the Bird Clan. And he is wearing a modern style jacket. It's satin with 5 patchwork. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 patchwork. 1 at the waist. It's a satin blue jacket with small yellow patchwork. And the patchwork is sewn across the collar as well as the waist. Because of the size of the patchwork, you see how small the patchwork is? His jacket would take hours to create. His jacket is made by Susie Jimmy from Ochapi. Thank you. Beautiful. Next up, So how did y'all enjoy that? We went from 1800s, probably a little bit, later than 1800s as well. And we did the 1900s, and we did today's era. Now we're going to bring them all back out so y'all can see the different eras, different style, and how we've moved from the 1800s to today, and how the patchwork has become so intricate, and the style has become so intricate. Come on out. These are all the outfits. We have the traditional 1800s first. Big shirt. Followed by patchwork, big shirts. Traditional style with patchwork. We also have silk, shiny. Notice the different, make a curve. There you go. Beautiful, beautiful. Keep going. You see the different styles? How we've come a long ways from just strips to patchwork to shiny sequins, and how intricate the patchwork has become. Most of these ladies up here are seamstress, by the way. Beautiful. Thank you. You want them to come up, ask questions, or they're welcome to? Do what? Okay. Oh, let me say something. This is JoJo. She organized this fashion show. Great work, right?
Good afternoon, everyone. I want to welcome you to the 2023 Seminole Tribal Fair Fashion Show. Thank you for joining us. I would like to thank our Tribal Council, our Seminole Powwow Committee for asking me to do this. And I want to give a big thank you to our models, for Ali for performing our music, and for Miss Geraldine for being our MC. A lot of work goes into our clothing, and it's made with love and care. So thank you for sharing this experience with us.
And I want to introduce you to Virginia Osceola. She's the chairman of the Seminole Tribe Powwow Committee.
Hi, I just want to thank everybody for coming and joining us. And this is our 50th year of planning the tribal fair. And so we put a lot of hard work all year round to achieve what you see today and over the weekend. We're going to have a lot of dancers, a lot of drummers. We have a lot of vendors. We had a lot of food vendors. So we want you to enjoy yourself through the whole day and join us all weekend. Thank you, and have an excellent day.
Thank you so much for joining us. Thank you. Shanabish. Shanabish. That means thank you. Shanabish.
Check 1, 2. Just a quick announcement to all of our dancers out there. The Golden Age and the teens will be competing this afternoon, and we're going to finish up the afternoon with a few specials. So text a friend, tell a family member. Golden Age and teen, or juniors and teens, 7 to 17, I believe. Check 1, 2. Check, check, check. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the 50th Annual Seminole Tribal Fair. I'm getting excited just thinking about it. A quick announcement to our singers. You're welcome to stay put where you're at until further notice. But you know, ladies and gentlemen, I was excited coming on down this way. You know, it's been a couple of years, but on behalf of the Powwow Committee and the Seminole Tribe of Florida, we say welcome to each and every one of you. We have a great lineup. As I mentioned earlier, the Golden Age and the teens, they will be competing this afternoon. We're going to finish the afternoon session with a couple of specials. And the mother and daughter all around this afternoon will be traditional at the end of the program. All right, you got that, mothers and daughters? So that will be this afternoon, later on in the program before we shut her down for dinner break. But come on in, dancers and singers. We're about to have some fun here. Spectators, visitors, buckle your seatbelts and enjoy the ride, because we're going to make memories that'll last a lifetime right here at the 50th Annual. You know, ladies and gentlemen, we have dancers and singers that traveled many, many miles to be here this weekend. We have dancers from Canada, Montana, North Dakota, Oklahoma, North Carolina. Oh, man. And we already have a rowdy section. Hey. Too deep. Nah. We have dancers from the West Coast, the East Coast, up there in the northern part of the country. A lot of our friends and family flew on down here to get warmed up. Hey. Yeah. But yeah, this weekend, our juniors and teens categories, the age is 7 to 17. Golden Age, 55 and over. Senior adults, 36 to 54. And junior adults, 18 to 35. So it's good to see a lot of our friends and family coming in, registering out there. We got a lot of our dancers gearing up, getting ready. Don't forget, put a little tiger balm on. But it's always a great honor and pleasure to share the microphone up here with Brother Ruben. Yeah, he too came down from Kansas. He's ready for the Super Bowl tomorrow. Hey, where's all them Chief fans?
Right here. Mike, man, turn me up, turn me on, either or. But welcome to Hollywood, Florida. Thank you, Joaquin. And yes, sir, Kansas City Chiefs, baby. Yeah. Baby. Kansas City Chiefs, do we have any Eagles fans? The exit signs right across there. You see, there's 3 of them. 1, 2, 3 exits. Yeah, take your pick. Exit that way. I'm just kidding. Yep. Exit one of those doors, but just to give you a forewarning, there's alligators outside that door. Philadelphia Eagles. Yeah, but you know what, though? The Eagles and the Chiefs, that's kind of tradition, right? What's that guy on Facebook that says not that sacred? Not that sacred. But anyway, we want to welcome each and every one of you good people. We want to welcome all the singers and dancers. On behalf of Rusty Gillette, Chasquet, LeBlanc, the 2 arena directors right here looking fly and looking sexy. They are be controlling the floor. They will be taking care of our grand entries. And also Beaver Campbell is on his way out there somewhere, our head drum judge. He'll be taking care of our singing contest. And we want to welcome Wanda Bowers to the stage at this time as she'll be giving a welcome address with a wave of a hand. Or the shake of a head. Also, that's right, royalty, princesses, royalty, brave, scouts, little warriors, all the above of royalty. If you represent some powwow committee in Indian country, well, we want you to come on down here and see Wanda right in front of the announcer's stand and get registered.
And a quick announcement to all of you dancers. The numbers that you're going to be wearing for the dance competition, the committee here, they're asking you not to fold the number. Don't put tape over it because it will affect the sensors up here. So if you can, just pin them on, leave them straight, and then when you come through the grand entry area over here, then the sensors will record your number. So don't hide them, don't fold them, don't put tape over the sensors, or else you won't be giving your grand entry points because it won't catch it. So all of you dancers that like to put duct tape behind your numbers, do not put duct tape behind your numbers this weekend, or else the sensors over here won't catch it. Our drum boss is going around getting our drum list. Good to see Beaver in the house this weekend.
Ruben Littlehead. Also, this afternoon, we're going to be also welcoming some dignitaries and some visiting chief and council, I do believe, coming to us from around the area. We'll be acknowledging and welcoming Marcellus Osceola Jr., as well as Mitchell Cypress. Also representing some of the tribal council in the area, Christopher Osceola, Larry Howard, Marianne Billy, Christine McCall, Helene Buster, and Nadine Bowers. If you're in the area, we'll be inviting you to our grand entry, which will be coming up here at 2 o'clock. And just as Joaquin was saying, we're asking all the dancers to come through the grand entry area in which your number will be scanned. Just like a marathon, your number will have an automatic barcode, and it'll read it as you step over the slated reader. And so you need to come in the grand entry area. Don't worry about a number taker or anything like that. Do not come in from the side or the other side. We need all dancers to come through the grand entry area. Also, we'll be taking picture and video. So once you're scanned, you come through, stay in your designated grand entry position. Because that way, we're trying to run a fair powwow. We're trying to keep things responsible. We're trying to keep dancers responsible. And at the same time, we're trying to provide accuracy and fairness. Because a lot of time, dancers post after powwow saying, man, that powwow was rigged. Well, not here. Nothing rigged here. Right, Wanda? Right, Rusty? Right, Chusky? Fair. Fair. And also, welcome to the singers. Welcome. I believe I seen a sharpshooter in the house. Sharpshooter's in the house. Worm. I believe Rabbit will be on his way. Is he there already? I saw Joe Surratt a while ago. Where was Joe at? Oh, there he is. Joe, good to see you, Joe. Or is that John? Is that John? I thought I saw Joe earlier. Well, the way that light hits you, you look like your brother. John, good to see you. Bear Creek's in the house? Ahoo. The boys are here too. Is Hoke here? The boys. I see the boys. All right. War Paint's here too? I tell you what, Paul. I tell you what. Charging Horse is here too. Ahoo, Charging Horse. That's the name of our casino in Lame Deer, Montana. The Charging Horse Casino. Just hit the drum? Huh? Stony Creek. Oh, Stony Creek's here too, straight out of the woods, he said. Yeah, let's do one push-up, boss. Yeah, that way kind of warm it up. So about 1:45, singers, Beaver has asked our drum roll call to be taking place, and that's going to happen sharp at 1:45. One start there, singers, to kind of warm it up, put us in the mood, and get us ready for 2 o'clock grand entry. And we have some other drum groups lining up here. I believe Blazing Bears here too, right? I believe they're the defending champions from, what was that, 3 years ago, Rusty? Was that 3 years ago, Joaquin? Yep. And there she is, ladies and gentlemen, the former Miss Indian World, Cheyenne Kippenberger. Kind of say it like, what's his name? Good to see you, Cheyenne. Yeah. What's that guy's name anyway? Remember, he's at gathering. He does the Miss Indian World announcing. Yeah. No, not Jason. He sounds better than Jason. Is Jason here? He's probably here. I can't remember his name. I've been there so long, I forgot his name. But I know he's got a pretty cool voice, though. And coming from Hollywood, Florida, like that way. Remember, he sounds like that.
And don't forget, dancers, this afternoon we have the Golden Age and the teens on the list with a few specials at the end of the program, the afternoon program. And then during tonight's session will be junior adults, senior adults, and then the mother and daughter jingle dress. But we'll figure out where we're going to plug that in tonight. But stand by, be ready, mothers and daughters. But yeah, as we get things figured out up here, we want to invite all you good people to come on in, find you a nice, comfortable place to sit. It's going to be awesome. Good to see you, Jermaine. Hi, brother. Made it. Come down to thaw out a little bit. Haven't worn them shorts since August. And Cheyenne is in the house. Good to see you. We also want to say thank you to the ballroom staff. You know, we had a meeting over here last night. We all worked together to figure out this light situation. So we're going to send a big shout out over here to the ballroom staff guys, you know, handling the lights and the sound and all that good stuff. So we appreciate y'all. You got to stay in the light. Gino Ciola, if you're in hearing distance, please come on over this way. Eugenia, Gina, Gino, Zeno to the O. Oh, man, we got a pretty good lineup on the drum list here. Oh, my goodness. Charging Horse, Ho Chunk Station, Smoky River, The Boys, Blazing Bear, War Paint, Wasanaki Confederacy, Southern Style, Stony Creek, Sharpshooter, and Bear Creek. Oh, my goodness, it's going to be awesome. Wabanaki. All right, I couldn't read his writing.
We're from, if you want to, like, when you're announcing, we're from Maine, New Brunswick, and Nova Scotia.
Wabanaki. Oh, that was
Wabanaki territory. That's all the area.
So you guys in
Mason? Yeah, I stay with the descendants there.
so Maine. Where'd you say Maine, New Brunswick?
In Nova Scotia.
remember some of their singers were in Mason.
Yeah, that's where I met him. Mason.
That's where I met. I was on the mic over there.
I sang with Nelson and them. What's up, Ruben?
Wabanaki.
man? What's your name again?
D, just a letter D.
D? D what?
D. LaBilla.
Where you from?
Brunswick, Canada. Remember Six Nations, Wabanaki Confederacy?
That's your drum right here. Number 7.
We're here. We're here.
Okay, yeah, you guys were in the far
Yeah.
end there.
Yeah.
Me and Dennis go, that's right.
Yeah.
You guys are set up?
Yeah. Last minute trip. Good. Go, boys. Good.
Yeah. I just heard we got another drum group adding up to the lineup, Beaver, all the way from New Brunswick. Way over there. Way over there. You know, sometimes you point with your lips, so you just kind of move your lips, but when it's way over there, your whole head turns, right, Rusty? Like that way, way over there. Holy smokes. Some big lips. Yeah. But anyway, we want to welcome all of our visitors. We want to welcome all of our dancers, singers, champions of champions. We also want to welcome all the shoppers. Man, did you see all those vendors out there? If you have not yet made your way to the vendors, I just received a pair of wampum studs from my bro Dan. I don't know his last name, but his first name is Dan, and he's got wampum earrings, wampum rings, wampum bracelets, wampum moccasins, wampum, everything wampum. But we'll be going with the video here in about 1:30, in about 1 minute. Lee, let us know when you're ready for the video. We're going to be putting that up somewhere. So, ladies and gentlemen, we have a treat for you this afternoon. It's 15 minutes long, and right after the video, singers will be going into drum roll call, one start. And we'll be starting right here at drum number 1, Charging Horse. So one start all the way around the horn after the video. So Lee, whenever you're ready. We are going to divert our attention on over to the west side there. There it is. Ooh. Is there sound? Or do you want me to talk over it? In the days of old, long, long years ago when we danced in Indian casino ballrooms, hey. Oh, there it is.
Powwows are the Native American people's way of meeting together to join in dancing, singing, visiting, renewing old friendships, and making new ones. It's a time to renew Native American culture and preserve the rich heritage of American Indians. And this year marks the 50th anniversary of the Seminole Tribe's celebration of arts and culture.
The meaning powwow is to gather and to meet your old friends. That's basically just what it is to gather together, enjoy, reminisce, reunite.
The word together, that's what it's all about. We get together from the past year to kind of renew the ties of the families. We do have 8 clans in the Seminole Tribe, and we do get together to say hello, spend some time with each other. It is very good. It is one of the best times of the year for Native Americans and the Seminole Tribe.
There are several different stories of how the powwow was started. One belief is that when the Native American tribes were forced onto reservations, the government also forced them to have dances for the public to come out and see. Before each dance, they were led through the town in a parade, which is the beginning of the grand entry.
Yeah, we look forward to it, you know. I mean, we got to go over there and see, you know, different tribes come in and, you know, see the dancing and the costume contests. And, you know, we got to meet with other tribal members that we haven't seen, you know, in a while.
The earliest is when I was like 10 years old. They had it on the field a long time ago. I started doing that with my mom and them. They would dress us up and she would sew and we would like have our clothes on, traditional clothes, and we would, you know, stand in front of people, stuff like that, and it was fun.
Dances have always been a very important part of the life of the American Indian. Most dances seen at powwows today are social dances, which might have had different meanings in earlier days. Although dance styles may have changed, their meaning and importance has not. The outfits worn by the dancers, like the styles of clothing today, evolve over time. It is not a stagnant culture, but a vibrant and changing way of life, just like the unconquered Seminole Tribe.
Welcome to the Seminole Tribal Fair and Powwow. I'm Durante Blaisbilly, your Miss Florida Seminole. On behalf of the Seminole Tribe, I want to personally welcome you to the Seminole Hard Rock Hotel and Casino at the Hollywood Reservation for our 49th annual celebration of our native arts and culture. So while you're all waiting on the next event, I thought we could play a little game. Question number 1, how many clans are there in the Seminole Tribe? Is it A, 3, B, 6, or C, 8? The correct answer is C. There are 8 Seminole clans: Panther, Bear, Deer, Wind, Big Town Bird, Snake, and Otter. Question number 2. When our chairman and CEO of Hard Rock International, Jim Allen, first conceived the Guitar Hotel, what did he sketch this concept on? Was it A, a post-it note, B, a sketch pad, or C, a cocktail napkin? The correct answer is C, a cocktail napkin. Question number 3. Who is the chairman of the Seminole Tribe of Florida? Is it A, Marcellus Osceola Jr., B, Chris Osceola, or C, David Cypress? The correct answer is A, Marcellus Osceola Jr. Last question. What kind of tree did the Seminole leaders meet under regularly on the Hollywood Reservation? Was it A, an orange tree, B, a fern tree, or C, an oak tree? The answer is C. Named the Council Oak, this tree still stands today near the corner of US 441 and Sterling Road. Thank you all so much for playing along and enjoy the Tribal Fair and Powwow. Shanavish.
When I was a little girl, I always wondered why our fry bread in my family was so good. And they always talked about this secret ingredient that only our family knew. So I went and I asked my sister, hey, what's our family's secret ingredient for our fry bread? And she sent me off to ask our grandma. So I asked grandma, hey, what's that secret ingredient? And she sent me off to uncle, who then sent me off to dad. And I finally got so mad and I said, share with me what the secret ingredient is to our family's fry bread. And he gave me a chuckle and he said, oh, we don't wash our hands. But just kidding, I washed my hands.
From the beginning of time, our people, the Seminole, have lived as free people. Before the first Europeans set foot on North American soil, we had our own government, our own justice system, our own economy, healthcare, education, domestic relations, and the right to defend our people against foreign aggression. We are the source of our sovereignty.
I am tribal sovereignty.
Tribal sovereignty works far beyond solely preserving the existence of governmental authority, far beyond the sovereignty of Western ideology. Instead, tribal sovereignty, as created in the context of indigenous ideologies, works to directly preserve that which the government is responsible for, our people. Tribal sovereignty is the inherent role Seminoles have for the survival of our lands, ancestors, culture, and bodies. It is our role for the continued existence of life. Therefore, tribal sovereignty is the natural authority and responsibility of the tribe to freely govern itself for the preservation of our people.
I am tribal sovereignty.
Understanding the very nature of tribal sovereignty is essential in being able to assert and defend it. Tribal sovereignty is an embodiment of our role as stewards, created from our relationships and responsibilities to our bodies, ancestors, and land. Sovereignty is not a privilege or exception we are given from Western concepts of political identity and institution. Tribal sovereignty is our lifeblood, blood passed down from generations of our Seminole people.
I am tribal sovereignty.
Sovereignty is something born from our natural relations, something we are of, something that cannot be taken away. Sovereignty is inherent, and as Native people, we are obligated and responsible for its protection. Because of this, it is important for us to analyze how our tribal sovereignty is enacted in different contexts, and to ever develop strategies for asserting tribal sovereignty.
I am tribal sovereignty.
Seminole people have developed our own strategies for asserting tribal sovereignty over the centuries of interactions with Europeans and the colonial settler state. The Seminole tribe's reorganization in the face of termination and the establishment of our Constitution in 1957 asserted our tribal sovereignty in the eyes of the government and the public. These circumstances were forced onto our tribe under colonial agendas of assimilation, but our people remained true to their responsibilities to our ancestors, lands, and life. Our people knew their role as stewards and fought these obstacles by finding ways to articulate our inherent tribal sovereignty into the language of U.S. law on a federal level.
I am
tribal sovereignty.
Today, the fight to defend tribal sovereignty is as strong as it was during the formation of the United States by its founding fathers. Let us not forget we have enemies. Those enemies are waging their own wars to erode tribal sovereignty every day.
Our role as stewards of life means fighting for clean water and adequate health care. Our responsibility to our ancestors means fighting for the return of our ancestors' sacred objects and objects of cultural patrimony.
I am tribal sovereignty.
Our responsibility to our land means stopping the theft of our ancestral lands and fighting to protect the Everglades. And our duty to our continued existence means doing all we can to combat the crisis of missing and murdered Indigenous relatives and demanding visibility. This is a war being waged in our homelands and at the state and nation's capitals, in the courts, and in the highest levels of office.
I am
tribal sovereignty.
For my people, the Seminole, you can look at what we have in terms of economic wealth, but it's what you can't see that is the most important: our sovereignty.
With over 200 years of history, we struggled valiantly against formidable odds. But we were determined, proud, independent. Today, we are a sovereign nation celebrating over 60 years of a democratic self-government under the Council Oak. Living in harmony with the environment, we have preserved our land and developed our agriculture with one of the nation's largest cattle operations in the Southeast. We are global, owning the multi-billion-dollar Hard Rock brand and employing over 40,000 team members. We have forged ahead to the path of self-reliance by catching up with the modern world, then keeping up and pulling ahead. How we live today honors our past as we preserve our cultural heritage and share it with the world. We are unconquered. We are the Seminole Tribe of Florida.
How about a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, for the videography? That's pretty good, all right. That is pretty good, all right. All right, 1 minute away from drum roll call. It's 1:44 on my iPhone, and the I stands for Indian. The I stands for indigenous. The I stands for intellectual. Thank you. The I, oh, there it is, 1:45, Beaver. Here we go. Drum number one, charging horse. One start. Let's get it on. Drum roll call. Yeah. Thank you, Charging Horse. Drum number two, Ho Chunk Station. Right on, thank you there. Drum number three, Smoky River. We need dancers, royalty, chief and council, dignitaries, actors, rappers, everybody for the grand entry. We need you on over to the grand entry area right now. Thank you, thank you. Drum number four, the boys. All right, thank you, the boys. Drum number five, Blazing Bear. welcome back, Blazing Bear. Drum number 6, War Paint. Let's get painted. Thank you, War Paint. Drum number 7, Wabanaki, Confederacy. All right, thank you, Wabanakis. Drum number 8, Southern Style, Red Mesa. Thank you, Southern Style, yeah. Drum number 9, Stony Creek, straight out of the woods. Thank you, Stony Creek. We're coming on over to drum number 10, Sharpshooter. Hawkeye boys. Right on, Sharpshooter. Our final drum here in the drum wheel in the contest singing, and we're coming on over to Bear Creek. Thank you, Bear Creek. Chimagwich there, John. Chimagwich. Out of Botswana, right, Gabe? All right, good to see you, gentlemen. Good to see you, Bear Creek. Ladies and gentlemen, we have 11 contest drums here in the contest singing, providing us the music for the weekend. And without further ado, we're going to try to stick to that 2 o'clock grand entry as close as possible, but we are going to invite all of our dancers, all of our dignitaries, royalty, all of our movie stars and celebrities. Stephen, Paul, Judd, I see you, brother. All right, I see you. Eugene Balrock's in the house, too. Okay, Napi. Okay. But before we do anything, through Indian country, U.S. and Canada, and right here in Hollywood, Florida, under the discretion of Chosque LeBlanc and Rusty Gillette, we've called upon an individual, Che, as I like to call him, out of Kirtland, New Mexico, a member of the Navajo Nation, Mr. Tommy Draper, to render our opening prayer. Ladies and gentlemen, our opening prayer invocation. And I will ask you kindly, respectfully, please do not walk in the front as he starts his prayer and his speaking. If you can, there's an area in the backstage here to come on around the back side. But right after this, we will go into grand entry. But at this time, I'll turn it on over to Mr. Draper. Tommy, good to see you.
Oh, okay. At this chiro, konara has kaya hasin sonlini kweshana ho adi ho ati koyate. Jano, agni hisi karo he. Kwen has ani koyate ko ba hele ko hasin sonlini. Yal nade ab nasiko hinde ka ho. Arhi be betaya da ho era hasin sonlini ho. Nasi des kaunshi. Sharchenle sokele yant yat ex ido sidan zot an hade a ko be khaile ho hojo ara hasil soe kwe chun lini be hedi tsidon ne be ka kwe niya ho kodo ni shiro les. This afternoon, it's been a while, we've been gathered here today to give me tobacco to prayer for everybody, the host people here and all the head staff. It's good to be here again. Some new faces, some old faces still here, so we're all right. We have some good drums. We're all going to dance hard, and then we'll have a good time. Everybody have a good time, you know. And I want to thank the hosts that gathered us here again. Make them feel good. Just give them hell out there and just dance hard. That's all you have to do today. So I want to pray in my own language, what my dad and my grandfathers, they used to use this language, and in the Second War, they used it. They used it to go into war, so continue on with this language with where my elders and my dad left. I had an uncle that served in the Second War. They were code talkers, and my dad, too, they were part of it. So I'm always proud of these young. So I want to use this language and help me out your own way. If you don't know how to pray, just think there and think about it. Think about your relatives, your family. I know everybody's had problems, every household, and nobody's perfect. So anyway, you guys help me out anyway. I'll use my language here this afternoon.
Hello and welcome to the Seminole Tribal Fair and Powwow. I'm Jay Valle, and with me from the Seminole Tribe is the lovely Miss Seminole Durante Blaze Billy.
Thank you, Jay. I'm really honored to be here. We're also really excited because this is the 50th anniversary of the Seminole Tribal Fair, celebrating our native arts and culture.
50 years, that's half a century.
Yeah. And the Seminole Tribe is hosting the Tribal Fair and Powwow at the Hollywood Hard Rock here in Florida.
It's day one of this much anticipated 3-day event, and powwows are one of the best ways to experience Native American culture. You'll enjoy dancing, singing, foods, crafts, and so much more.
Not to mention the competition. There's over $150,000 in prize money to be given away all weekend long.
$150,000?
Yeah.
That's insane. So throughout these 3 days, not only will you experience dancing, drumming, and singing, but we'll also be bringing you the Native Reel Cinema Festival with an incredible lineup of really cool films, along with with meet and greets all weekend long from some of the celebrities and producers of these exciting films. So get the selfies out, get your phones out, you know, the whole shebang.
Also, don't forget, Jay, we have alligator demonstrations and the opportunity to take your picture with a live baby gator. Wow. Have you ever held a live baby gator before?
Does my sister count?
No,
honest question.
So. There's also a whole lot more. We've got a fashion show, clothing contest, and lots of amazing entertainment.
Yes, like one of my favorite bands, the Osceola Brothers. And can you believe this? On Sunday, we've also got the one and only Sublime with Rome performing a free concert at the Seminole Ballroom.
So Jay, let's talk about today. What can we expect to see?
Well, of course, there are the vendors who have so many beautiful items for us to buy, arts and crafts, jewelry, and my personal favorite, food.
There's just so much to do and see all weekend long.
That's right, Durante. So whether you're attending the Seminole Tribal Fair and Powwow in person or joining us online, it's sure to be a great weekend.
Let's head over to the Seminole Ballroom and see what's going on. Shanavish.
All right, thank you there, Tommy Draper, for that beautiful prayer. Calling all dancers, head on over there to the Grand Entry area. And also another reminder to all of our dancers, when you're coming through the Grand Entry lineup, make sure you don't cover the sensor up on your number. Don't put no duct tape on the back of your number. Don't cover the sensor, or else you won't be recorded for this Grand Entry. And you can't fold your number as well. So they need it straight and flat. Yeah. All dancers, head on over there to the Grand Entry area. And a reminder to all of you dancers, you're going to have to get over there a little early because you're going to have to go all the way around. We have sensors over here that are going to record your number, so you can't run in. You can't run out over here and then run back in. There's going to be a lot of traffic over here, so make sure you go all the way around the announcer stand. The bleachers. And can someone bring me a cup of coffee? And on behalf of the Powwow Committee, once again, we say welcome to the 50th Annual Seminole Tribal Fair right here in Hollywood, Florida.
Also, Joaquin, we've been asked to announce that photographers, videographers, and those that are taking pictures on your own, there's a fence. We need you to stay on that side of the gates. Inside the arena is for Seminole staff only. Powwow staff only, like that guy right there, and that guy right there, and that guy over there, and that one over there. Yeah, if you're not part of any of those guys that I said, those guys, you need to be on the outside. You cannot be on the inside, if that makes any sense.
And we just got word from our Powwow Committee, if you are standing on the rail, we're going to ask you to please find a seat so the people in the bleachers can see. So if you're standing along the rail, please find a seat.
We're just minutes away from Grand Entry number 1, ladies and gentlemen. You've made it. We want to thank you for making your way all the way down here to Seminole Country. And I'm going to turn this time on over to Mr. Charleston Joaquin Hamilton to bring us in Grand Entry number 1. He comes to us by way of Shawnee, Oklahoma. He is a member of 6 tribes, and I recognize the Cheyenne. He represents the Sac and Fox. He represents the Osage. He represents the Pawnee, the Oto, Sac and Fox, Cheyenne, Kiowa Apache, Tonkawa. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Joaquin Hamilton.
And ladies and gentlemen, it's always a great honor to work alongside one of the greatest MCs on the Powwow Trail, representing the Cheyenne Nation out of Lame Deer, Montana. How about a round of applause for Mr. Ruben Littlehead? Hey, skis. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we got the high sign from our arena directors. They're locked and loaded, ready to go. Stand by, charging horse. We're going to start right here with 4 verses, and then we're going to send it around the horn. So we got the high sign, ready to go. Go ahead and take it away. Our very first grand entry here for the 50th anniversary. Charging horse, take it away. It's grand entry time. Calling all dancers. If you're willing and able, please rise in honor of our color guard here and some of the most beautiful colors to fly over God's green earth. We say thank you to our Seminole Tribal Color Guard for leading us in on this beautiful Friday afternoon. We'd also like to say welcome to our Native American women warriors, represent their tribes and their family in a good way. Welcome to all of our Seminole tribal dignitaries. Mitchell Cypress, Marcellus Osceola Jr., Christopher Osceola, Larry Howard, Marianne Billy, Christine McCall, Helen Buster, and Nadine Bowers. We'd also like to say welcome to our movie actors making big things happen in Indian country. On behalf of the Seminole Tribe, we say welcome to all of our actors here representing. Also coming onto the dance floor, we say welcome to all of our royalty, representing many different organizations from across Indian country. Royalty, give our audience a big wave. Welcome, welcome. Also coming onto the dance floor, we say welcome to our men, Golden Age. Come on in, fellas, come on in. Also coming onto the dance floor, we say welcome to our women's Golden Age. Come on in, ladies. We're going to swing and sway the Seminole way. You're listening to the beautiful sounds of the Charging Horse Singers. Come on in, ladies, come on in. It's powwow time right here in Hollywood, Florida. Also coming onto the dance floor, we'd like to say welcome to our men, Northern Traditional Dancers. Come on in, gentlemen, show us your style. All right, we're moving next door to Ho Chunk Station.
Making their way to the dance floor, we welcome in our men's Northern Traditional. Dance your style, boys. It's Friday afternoon, grand entry. Welcoming in that Coeur d'Alene style. Yeah, good to see you, Kwana. Uh-huh. And now, directly in front of the announcer's stand, we welcome in our Chiefing Council, Tribal Council representing the Seminole Nation, and welcome our native actors, Graham Green. Good to see you, Graham. Martin, dance your style, Martin. Sizemore, I seen you getting down in those Birkenstocks.
At this time, we'd like to say welcome to our men's Southern Straight Dancers, the warriors of the Southern Plains. Come on in, fellas, come on in.
And directly following our Southern Straight, ladies and gentlemen, we welcome to the dance floor our men's Chicken. Men's Chicken dancers. Leading in our champions, we welcome in Dakota Schrock, all the way from Mandaree, North Dakota. Sagids, Sagids.
Smoky River, take it away.
There's Richard. Good to see you, Imelda. Not on the airplane, and the dance floor. Ahoo.
Even Brother Larry Yah's in the house. Coming on to the floor, men grass dancers. Come on in, gentlemen. Welcome. If you're standing along the rails, please find a seat so the people can see in the grandstands. Coming into the arena, some of the fastest moccasins in Indian country. Our men, fancy feather dancers. Come on in, fellas. Show us your moves. Woo! Here we go now.
Once again, ladies and gentlemen, the fancy feather dancers, men's fancy. Welcome, boys. Rock your bustles. Rock your roach. Show them how it's done.
Put those rockers to work. Coming on to the dance floor, we say welcome to Women's Traditional. Come on in, ladies, come on in. Leading our women's traditional, representing the Crow Nations. Good to see you, Amber. Hey. The boys coming at you from the great state of Minnesota. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Here comes our women's traditional dancers representing all styles of applique, cloth, short fringe. Welcoming in our traditional dancers of the Northwest, of the Southwest, representing the crown of Oklahoma. We welcome in all of our traditional ladies representing Indian nations. Welcome, traditional dancers. Ladies and gentlemen, our traditional dancers still making their way to the Grand Entry area. We welcome in all traditional from the woodlands of Wisconsin, from the streets of Norman. We welcome in all of our traditional ladies. Coming on to the dance floor, we say welcome to our women's jingle dress dancers. Come on in, ladies. Shake those jingles. Thank you, the boys. Coming on over to Blazing Bear. Blazing Bear. Where's their ladies' backup singers? Where are they at? Oh, there they go. Yeah. Welcome, Women's Jingle. Welcome to Grand Entry. Bring in your little ones. Stroll them in. Stroll them into Grand Entry. We welcome in all of our Women's Jingle. You're dancing to the Blazing Bear. Grand Entry, Friday afternoon, baby. Welcome. Woo!
Wow, the dancing, singing, the drumming, the regalia, it's all spectacular. No matter how many powwows I've attended, never seems to get old. If you're just catching up with us, I'm Durante Blaze-Billy.
And I'm Jay Valle, and it's the 50th anniversary of the Seminole Tribal Fair and Powwow. You're all in for a treat. This is really something special, so let's head back to the Seminole Ballroom at the Hard Rock Hotel in Hollywood, Florida, and see what's going on.
It's time to get painted. Come on in, young fancy dancers, come on in. We'd also like to say welcome to our junior and teen girls. Come on in, ladies, come on in. And representing the Sooners of Oklahoma University, Jonna Grace Brady. Boomer. A beautiful, beautiful grand entry here on a Friday afternoon. Welcome, dancers. Welcome. Ladies and gentlemen, all of our dancers are on the dance floor in the arena. How about a round of applause for grand entry number 1? Wabanaki Confederacy, stand by with the flag song. How about a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, for all of our dancers? You know, we look around, we stand proud as one in the sacred circle. We come to Florida in a good way to enjoy ourselves. And on behalf of the Powwow Committee, we say thank you to each and every one of you for joining us here at the 50th Annual Seminole Tribal Fair. Ladies and gentlemen, if you would please, bear with us as we turn it over to Wabanaki Confederacy for our flag song. Anytime you're ready, gentlemen. And as they sing this beautiful song, we say thank you to all of our veterans, men and women who have served and continue to serve for our safety and our freedom. Thank you, singers, for that beautiful song. At this time, it's my honor and privilege to introduce you to our color guard before we get into our victory song. And also, we need all of our drum judges to head on over there to Stony Creek. After we finish up here, we're going to start our singing competition at Stony Creek. So singers, stand by. We're going to have a full round of intertribal contest singing. First off, after I announce your name, please take one step forward. We'd also like to say thank you to the Seminole Tribal Color Guard for being here this afternoon. Introducing United States Navy veteran, how about a round of applause for Curtis Motlow? United States Army veteran, how about a round of applause for Gary McInturf? A United States Navy veteran, how about a round of applause for Sally Josh? United States Army veteran, give it up for Coleman Josh. And we're honored to have our Native American Women's Warriors organization here this weekend. Introducing our women warriors here, United States Army veteran, representing the Crow Nation. How about a round of applause for Micheline Bigman? One step forward. Carrying in the American flag, a United States Air Force veteran, Mississippi and Abenaki. How about a round of applause for Takara Hensel? Carrying in the POW flag, United States Army veteran, Paiute Shoshone Tribe of the Fort McDermott Reservation. How about a round of applause for Keyshawn Smith? Carrying in the All Services flag, representing the Crow Tribe, NAWW Auxiliary. How about a round of applause for Tia Cyrus? NAWW flag, Native American Women Warriors, United States Army veteran, Shoshone Paiute Tribe of the Fort McDermott Reservation. How about a round of applause for Celicia Lossing? At this time, I'd like to turn it over to Southern Style for our victory song. Thank you, Southern Style. Color Guard, you may post your colors. And we need all of our singing judges to head on over there to Stony Creek.
Those singing judges are Elvin Nicotine, Kelly Grant, Kevin Haywahe, Terry Fiddler, and Michael Roberts. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give our color guards and our veterans, men and women, another round of applause as they exit the floor. And dancers, look to the person to your right, shake their hand, give them an ahoo. Dancers, look to the person to your left, shake their hand, give them an ahoo. And now that you're done ahooing, you are excused.
That's a lot of ahooskis.
Ahoo, ahoo. Once again, singing judges report to Stony Creek, Elvin Nicotine from North Battleford, Kelly Grant from Omaha, but really from New Mexico, Kevin Haywahe, Carry the Kettle, Terry Fiddler, Red Wing, Minnesota by way of Honolulu, Hawaii, and Michael Roberts from Ada, Oklahoma. And we're going to introduce some dignitaries here as soon as we clear the dance floor. Those of you in the crowd, if you're still standing, you may be seated. Thank you for standing for our grand entry, honoring our Eagle staffs, our veterans, and our dignitaries. And now we have some introductions to name off and bring them forth with a round of applause. Introducing first, we'd like to recognize.
All right, at this time, we'd like to introduce our tribal council here, our dignitaries. Ladies and gentlemen, introducing the president of the Seminole Tribe of Florida. How about a round of applause for Mitchell Cypress? Introducing chairman, Mr. Marcellus W. Osceola Jr. How about a round of applause for Marcellus? Introducing the Big Cypress Councilwoman. How about a round of applause for Marianne Billy? Shanetsky, good to see you. Introducing the Brighton Councilman. How about a round of applause for Larry Howard? Introducing the Hollywood representative. How about a round of applause for Christine McCall? Introducing Hollywood Councilman Christopher Osceola. Introducing the Brighton representative Helen Buster. Introducing the Big Cypress representative Nadine Bowers. Introducing the member of the Seminole Nation of the Tom Palmer Band. How about a round of applause for Jake Tiger? Introducing the Assistant Chief of the Seminole Nation, Brian Palmer. Introducing the Principal Chief of the Seminole Nation, Lewis Johnson. Introducing the Seminole Tribe of Florida Council and Board Liaison, Brian Zapata. I believe we have a couple of our good friends here that made the trip, and we want to say thank you for being here. Mitchell's good friends, we say thank you for being here. Two names together? Were they on this thing?
No, it's handwritten.
Oh, the hand. Oh, the Johnson. All right, yeah, the Army veteran, Oklahoma, Raleigh Johnson, and Army veteran, Oklahoma, Clarence Johnson. Thank you for being here. Those are Mitchell's good friends from Oklahoma. Ahoo.
All right. Speaking of good friends, we're going to introduce some of our some good friends on the center of the arena floor. Ladies and gentlemen, you might have seen them in some movie, some sitcom, TV show somewhere, but it gives me the honor and privilege to introduce one of my good friends. My son and I ran into him last night, him and his beautiful wife, in the lobby. We took a picture, and how about a round of applause for Graham Greene? Ladies and gentlemen, let's bring him up. Six Nations, Canada, award-winning actor, Dances with Wolves, and Thunderheart, what was his name? Walter Crowheart, isn't that? Was that his name on Thunderheart? He was the police. And introducing another friend of mine, he goes by the name of Nappy, the trickster from up there in Blackfoot Confederacy country. How about a big round of applause for Eugene Brave Rock? Okay, Nappy. Nice student, Danigo. He was on Wonder Woman and Montana Story, Dark Winds. And let's bring in another friend of mine, too. Right now, he's currently making the new movie that's going to depict and talk about the story of the greatest athlete of all time of the world. We're talking about Jim Thorpe. This young man's a good friend. How about a round of applause for Martin Sizemore? Good to see you, Martin. I seen you busting those moves out. All right, Martin, good to see you. And let's move it along. Let's introduce another good friend of mine by the way of Oklahoma City. This gentleman here donated 2 skateboards. I didn't forget about you, Stephen. 2 skateboards to the organization for a fundraiser, and I'm talking about Stephen Paul Judd. Good to see you, Stephen. Right on, brother. Aho. He's a Kiowa Choctaw artist. He's been in films in Rodney Bodine, Search of the World's Best Indian Taco. He's did a lot of Disney as well. And let's introduce another gentleman. How about a round of applause for Jeremiah Bitsui. Yade Shikis. Yeah. I don't really know him, but I called him Shikis. That means my friend, right? Yade Shikis. And he's from the Navajo Omaha descent, Natural Born Killers, Flags of Our Fathers, Breaking Bad, Yellowstone, and Dark Winds. All right. We want to introduce another actress, of the Diné people, director and cinematographer for Albuquerque, New Mexico, Shondine Tome. She's been in completed films such as MUD Mud, My Icon, Long Line of Ladies as well. Welcome to Hollywood, Florida. And I got to meet this gentleman last night at dinner with Justin. They were sitting there in the restaurant too having dinner, and I thought he looked familiar, and I kind of had to hide my neck, Justin, because he was a vampire, right, on Lost Boys. And let's have a round of applause for Billy Wirth. Ladies and gentlemen, Billy Wirth. He was one of the vampires in Lost Boys, Body Snatchers. He's been on Tales from the Crypt, and of course, War Party. And last but not least, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to ask everybody here to give a big round of applause for a good friend of mine, and also for his mother as well, who's going to be making me a new coat, right? Let's give a round of applause for Justin Deegan of the Arikara Ogallala Hunkpapa, also a citizen of the Mandan Hidatsa Arikara, and he's been in films and part of Rise, The Long Game, Tanaku, Totem, Another Scar of Genocide, Justin Deegan. I believe the meet and greet was at 1 o'clock, right? Or is that still taking place? That's going to be from 5 to 7 tonight at the Grand Ballroom. Thank you, Rusty. Native Real Cinema will represent the director's cut of War Party. Doors will open about 4:30 p.m. tonight. Native Real Cinema Festival at Ballroom D, right next door. And now it gives me the honor and privilege to introduce some of our royalty. And I'm going to start first with our Miss Florida Seminole 2019 and current reigning. How about a round of applause for Durante Blas Billy? Oh, Durante Blaze Billy. And also representing Junior Miss Florida Seminole, how about a round of applause for Aubie Billy? And I believe that's all the Seminole royalty I have, right, Wanda? Okay, so we're going to move on over to Miss Teen Cherokee, Cameron Jackson. From Cherokee, North Carolina, Junior Miss Cherokee, Ava Walking Stick. Introducing Little Miss Cherokee, Zariah Dawkins. Introducing Junior Miss Lower Sioux, Jolie LeBlanc. Jolie LeBlanc. All right. Who's your dad? Chaske? Yep. Junior Miss Colville Confederate Tribes, Teray Bob. Introducing 2022-2023 Porch Creek Indian Little Miss Princess Taylor Smith. Introducing Porch Creek Indian Junior Miss Princess Savannah Gibson. 2022-2023 Porch Creek Indian Elementary Princess Yanesa Alvarez. Introducing Tulsa Powwow Princess out of Tulsa, Oklahoma, Leah Fausley. From the BOK Center, right? Yeah, I was at the BOK last week watching the WWE Raw. Kushada Tribal Princess Arden Istra. Junior Miss Red Lake Nation Princess Marzia Kingbird. Savannah Gibson Junior Miss Porch Creek. And also Kushada Junior Princess Angel Deidre. Delaware Powwow Princess Kayla Mase McGee. All right, Kayla. All the way from Oklahoma. And did the rest of you out there register with Wanda? Okay, well, if you register with Wanda, we're going to look for your name. Nope, that's all I got. Somebody nodded there and said yes. Who said yes? You registered with Wanda right in front here? You put your name down? Okay, what's your name? Nah. I don't have him on my list. Well, we don't have you on our list. We're going to get you tonight, though, okay? All the other royalty, come on up and shake hands. Let's give them a round of applause. I apologize. This is the list that I have. Come and see Wanda after you shake hands and get on this official list that we have here. And we're going to go to some quick introductions of our head staff. And then we're going to turn it on over to Beaver Campbell with the first round of intertribals and the contest singing. Yeah. Real quickly, this gentleman standing in front of me here with a bright colored shirt with the stars on it. This is Russell Gillette, ladies and gentlemen, one of our arena directors. And also Chaske LeBlanc, another arena director. And we want to acknowledge those two gentlemen for handling the floor this afternoon, along with our sponsors and our host tribe. We want to recognize all the dignitaries as well as Calvin Campbell, our head drum judge. Are we ready to go? As soon as we shake hands here, we're going to invite those that were not on the list. Come and see Wanda right here in front of the announcer's stand. And all other dignitaries, chief and council, actors, you are excused. But first, we want to see Stephen Paul Judd with some moves out there, this first intertribal. Martin, you going to join him? Yes, sir. Here we go, Stony Creek. Let's get us fired up on the first intertribal on a Friday afternoon. Make me like it. Four starts, singers, 4 times. Come on in, dancers, come on in. Come on in, dancers, come and join Tate Honedick. Thank you, Stony Creek, for starting us off with the intertribals. Listen up, jump groups. We're going to go around the horn. Everybody's going to sing an intertribal with the first round of contest singing. Singing judges move next door to Sharpshooter. Sharpshooter, welcome to Hollywood, Florida, home of the Seminole Nation and Big Worm, Big Perm. How we doing, Calvin? We got to hold up a second. You got to let me know when you're ready, and then we will do up the iPads. Got a new digital way of scoring. Yeah. New iPads for scoring only. Don't be trying to check your Facebook or your Instagram or anything like that, or taking selfies, stuff like that. Judges, we're here to judge. Are we ready to go? All right, here we go. Sharpshooter, S-H-A-R-P-S-H-O-O, Shooter. You gotta like that first lead. Thank you. Thank you, Sharpshooter. All right, drum judges, head on next door to Bear Creek. Get us a real good one lined up. And a little announcement to our singers, make sure you leave your microphones where they were set. We're having a little difficulty with the sound and stuff. So make sure the microphone is the way it was. All right, back to you, Ruben. Yeah, what he said. Beaver, let me know your judges are ready to go over there. We're going to come on over to Botswana out of Sault Ste. Marie, Ontario. And these boys are ready to rock the house. Good song, Sharpshooter. Good song, Worm. Wash, stay low. Here we go. Bear Creek. Haka, haka, apple. G. McGuitch, thank you. Bear Creek, thank you, singers. Thank you, thank you. All right, singer judges are making way on over to the other side of the arena. Charging horse boys are ready to charge it up. Charge. Speaking of charging, I saw all those vendors on the outside, and a lot of you men, husbands, boyfriends, whatever, if you got your lady's ATM card or Navy Federal card, keep it in your pocket. A couple weeks ago, somebody took a Navy Federal card from me, and I just want to thank him because actually he's spending less. He's spending less than Rashonda. So anyway, we're going to come on over here to Charging Horse. Singers, are we ready to go? Charging Horse, let's charge it up.
Thank you, Charging Horse. Drum judges move next door to Ho-Chunk Station. These fellas traveled many miles to be here, all the way from Wisconsin. All right, how we looking over there, Beaver? We got all our judges ready to go? Oh, they're getting there. Is that the high sign? All right, we got the high sign. Take it away, Ho-Chunk Station. It's intertribal time. Here we go. Thank you, Ho Chunk Station. That was wicked. Drum judges move next door to Smoky River. Yeah, these fellas here, they traveled a long ways to be here. And oh man. Ladies and gentlemen, Jackie O is in the house. Good to see you. Yes. How we looking, Beaver? We got all our judges over there? All right, Tiny Tots, stand by. You're coming up pretty quick as well. All right, we got the high side. Take it away, Smoky River. All right, thank you there, Smoky River. Drum judges, head on next door to the boys. So Brother Hokey, get us a good one lined up. We're coming at you right now. And also, could we get the recorders to back up a little bit so our judges can get in there and see the drum, see the singers? They need to know if they're really singing or are they just lip syncing. Hey. All right, we got the high side. Anytime you're ready, the boys. Thank you, the boys, for that wonderful song. Man, oh man, them fellas there, they're bringing their A game. Thank you for being here. Drum judges, move on next door to Blazing Bear. John David in the house. Are you over there, John D? All right, as soon as Beaver gets our judges in there, go ahead and take off. I can't see that far. Hey. All right, we got the high sign. I see him now. He's like a little smurf. Take it away, Blazing Bear, intertribal time. Right on, Blazing Bear. Good song, John David Ballard. Good song. Singing judges, move on next door to War Paint. We're going to see what these North Carolina boys have brought on down to Florida. I tell you what, Paul. War Paint, stand by. We're going to come to you for the next intertribal as we're going to come all the way around the horn. Wabanaki Confederacy, you're on deck. Southern Style, you're in the hole. And Southern Style will be the final drum to be judged in the first round of intertribals. Here we go. War Paint. Let's get painted.
on there, Warpaint. Good song there, gentlemen. Good singing. Glad you're here. We're going to move down to the final two drum groups to be judged. Singing judges move on over to Wabanaki. Yeah, Wabanaki. What's that group out in Vegas? They wear the white mask, right? The Wabazakis? Jabberwockies. Yeah. I tried out for them. They said I was too tall. Yeah, they said I was a little bit overweight. I said, what? Stand by there, Wabanaki Juniors. We're going to come to you and stand by Southern Star. Looks like we're ready to go. Wabanaki Confederacy.
Shahintamo, welcome. Come celebrate with us, the Seminole Tribe of Florida, here at the Atataki Museum. Our museum has an extensive collection of rare artifacts and displays for you to learn about our traditions through interactive storytelling. Follow our boardwalk through a 60-acre cypress dome to the Seminole Village. Watch tribal members master their arts and crafts. You may even be lucky enough to hear a real Seminole storyteller. The Atataki Museum, a place to learn, a place to remember. Shanabashat.
Thanks for tuning in online and in person at the 50th anniversary of the Seminole Tribal Fair and Powwow. It's an incredible celebration of Native arts and culture. I'm Jay Valle, your host all weekend long for the Seminole Tribal Fair and Powwow.
And I'm your co-host, Durante Blaze Billy. Let's check in at the Seminole Ballroom at the Hard Rock Hotel in Hollywood, Florida.
Okay, hold on a second. We need IT. We need a little help here.
And a friendly reminder to all of our dancers and singers, we have water available in each corner, I believe. So come get you some water. That's yeah, we just have a couple of technical difficulties. We have our IT team up here getting it all straightened out, but we'll be underway here in a minute. And just like Ruben said, stand by. Tiny Tots will be coming at you right after this last intertribal song. So Tiny Tots, get them on, be ready. And then
Get ready with me to go to the powwow this weekend.
You got me shaking, yeah, I feel the fever coming on. Boy, you know you're all I want. Keep saying that I hate it, but it's kind of fun. Watching me come undone. No more games. Can't we just say its name? Instead of running away and jumping the gun to play it safe. Let's spend the weekend here in this bed we can sleep in and let the feelings overflow. Useless trying to fight this. Let's just give in and let the feelings overflow. Useless trying to fight this. Let's just give in and let the feelings overflow. Weekend here in this bed we can sleep in and let the feelings overflow. Useless trying to fight this.
Hello and welcome to the Seminole Tribal Fair and Powwow. I'm Jay Valle, and with me from the Seminole Tribe is Everett Osceola, one of the founders of the Cinema Fest. Now, Everett, thanks for stopping by the studio. I know you're extremely busy getting everything ramped up for this weekend. So tell me, what is Native Real Cinema Fest?
Well, Native Real Cinema Fest, they started in 2014, and I just wanted to give an opportunity, a platform to young indigenous filmmakers, actors, producers. But when we started, it turned out to be, we ended up being the first South Florida Native Indigenous Film Fest.
Wow.
If you can get that.
That's incredible. I mean, we're talking about first here, and so there's an importance here. Why do you feel this festival is important?
Well, I feel it's important because not only is it putting a platform or putting a spotlight on young Native Indigenous directors, but also people who paved the way. It's just a whole, I would say, conglomerate of different things, of movies, films, music, but also it kind of gives just an opportunity for people to understand that filmmaking is the new art form of storytelling.
Yeah, Everett, I really do feel a ton of passion from you every time we talk about Native Real Cinema Fest, and I've been fortunate to attend a few of those as well, and I want you to tell everybody what sort of films you like to feature.
Yeah, because I remember we did a few interviews in front of the Step and Repeat.
Yeah.
So you're an old friend of
Yeah, of
Real.
course. And you gotta, like, I know the films are always new. Some of them we're bringing back. And what can we expect this year, though?
This year, since it's the 50th anniversary of the Tribal Fair Powwow, but 50 years of Tribal Fair, I wanted to take it way back, which I feel is the golden age of cinema, which is the 80s and the 90s. That's when you had Wes Studi, Graham Greene, Gary Farmer. They were the up-and-comers. And then they're the ones, like I was saying before, they paved the way for people such as Martin Sinsmeyer, Stephen Paul Judd, Sterling Harjo, Taika Waititi. So I feel this year we need to give honor and respect to the people who did, which I've said again, the golden age of cinema. So we're showing 2 old movies.
It's gonna be a
Classic
fantastic
movies, I'm sorry.
weekend. Yeah, no, and I know you guys have celebrity guests and some of the producers, so ramp up with those selfies and your phones are out. Like, it's gonna be an incredible weekend. Any parting words of wisdom for Indigenous filmmakers?
Yes. Coming up as somebody who was, I wouldn't say put in the spotlight, but I did acting, I've done writing, I've done directing, a little bit of stunt work. But at one point I wanted to give up because at that time it was, you know, I was really young and, you know, I really couldn't get any jobs, auditions, and I wanted to give up. So one day somebody said, you know what, nobody really knows about Native actors, so you know what we should do where you could spotlight on people who are going through the same struggles as you are. So I was like, you know what, I'm gonna put this to the side. So you know what they say, the people who can't, you know, do whatever, I don't know. The way I say it is people who can't act, either direct, or people who can't direct, produce. So the way I feel is I almost lost my opportunity if it wasn't for that person. So I would say my wisdom is don't give up, because if you give up that one day, you might lose the opportunity that you have the next day, which could be the next morning, which happened to me. I got that phone call and they're like, you know what, I got an idea for a film fest, and then boom.
Wow, beautifully said, Everett. Thank you for that. And thank you for your time today. And don't forget to check out the Native Real Cinema Festival in person at the Hard Rock Hotel in Hollywood. Now, back to the powwow.
Thank you, Southern Style. Thank you, singers. Dancers on the floor, shake hands with somebody around you, introduce yourself, say hello, and then you are excused. Adults are excused for the afternoon, right, Rusty? All right. And we're going to go right into contest with the list that we have. Tiny Tots, come on to the dance floor. Stony Creek will be coming to you for that song. Stony Creek, stand by. Also, when we get to the Golden Age women, that'll be the first contest after the Tiny Tots. Golden Age women, Fancy and Jingle combined. We need Rusty's judges, Susan Robinson, A.D. Stevens, Fred Fox Jr., Giselle Many Horses, and Shara Gray. Come on up and check in with Rusty. Tiny Tots, boys and girls, here we go. We gave you some time to get out there. We're going to come on over to Stony Creek. Tiny Tots song, please. Here we go. Golden Age women, Fancy and Jingle combined. You're next. Sharpshooter. You'll have that song, Worm. Let's give our future generations a big round of applause. Ladies and gentlemen, our Tiny Tots, 6 and under, boys and girls. Yep, Tiny Tots, come on over here. Come and see Auntie Wanda, or Grandma. Auntie, Grandma. I don't know. I know sometimes my grandma would tell me, don't call me Grandma at the powwow, call me Auntie. Zay. Tiny Tots, boys and girls, welcome to Hollywood, Florida. And now you may head to the pool. Rusty's judges take the floor. We need Suzanne Robinson, A.D. Stevens, Fred Fox Jr., Giselle Many Horses, and Shara Gray. And then also we need our Chasque's judges to come on up and check in and have a seat. Come on up here and check in with Chasque. Amanda Moore, Cherish Lone Tree, Misu Mills, Jared Brown, and Osa Roan. Shara, I like those black tips. Pennsylvania style. Where you from again? Where you from? Oh, Maryland. I was saying, I Golden Age women, Fancy and Jingle, come on into the arena. We are about ready to go. Rusty says, come on in. Adults, you are excused for the afternoon. Adult categories, adult division. This afternoon's contest will just be the Golden Age and the juniors and teen. All right, we are ready to go. Sharpshooter, contest song, please. Once again, if you're not affiliated with Seminole Tribal Videography, we need you on the outside of the dance floor. A big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Golden Age, Fancy, Jingle combined. Come on over here in front of the announcer's stand and line up for the judges, and welcome to Hollywood, Florida. We are glad you are here on behalf of the Seminole Nation 50th Tribal Fair Tribe, Seminole Tribe of Florida. And also, I've been also asked to announce, if you are taking pictures or videoing, we need you not on the dance floor, okay? Not out in the arena floor, but on the outside. Golden Age men, Fancy, Grass, and Chicken combined, come on in. Bear Creek will have the contest song, and as Rusty lets me know we're ready to go, I believe Chasquet's judges are out there, is that right? There's the sign, here we go, Bear Creek. Golden Age men, Fancy, Grass, and Chicken. You're next, Charging Horse. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, how about a round of applause for these champions in the golden age? Fancy grass and chicken combined. Gentlemen, welcome to Hollywood, Florida, Seminole Tribal Fair and Powwow 50th anniversary. Golden Age women, northern cloth and buckskin combined. Come on into the arena. Charging horse, you'll have that song. Golden Age men, northern and southern traditional. You'll be next after that, Ho Chunk Station. And Golden Age women, southern traditional cloth and buckskin. That'll go on to Smoky River. All right, we're ready to go. Charging horse. Contest song, please. How about a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, our northern traditional women in the golden age. Thank you, Charging Horse. And now we call upon the golden age men, northern traditional. Northern and southern, right? Combined. Northern and southern traditional combined. Northern traditional, southern straight. Golden Age division, come on in. Singing for you will be Ho Chunk Station. Are we ready to go? All right, there's the sign. Ho Chunk Station. Contest song, please. Let's put our hands together for the Golden Age Men Traditional, Northern and Southern combined. Thank you, Ho Chunk Station. And now our final category in the Golden Age division are women cloth and buckskin combined, Southern style. Southern cloth, Southern buckskin, come on in, ladies. Smoky River, are you there? All right, stand by, Smoky River.
Thank you for tuning in online and in person at the 50th anniversary of the Seminole Tribal Fair and Powwow. I'm Jay Valle, your host for the Seminole Tribal Fair and Powwow. Let's check in with former Miss Indian World Cheyenne Kippenberger, where she is live chatting it up with some of our vendors at the Powwow in Hollywood, Florida. Cheyenne, who are we with and what are we showing off?
Hi everybody, we are so excited. We're here at the 50th annual Seminole Tribal Fair here in Hollywood, Florida. I'm Cheyenne Kippenberger and I'm joined by Tina Osceola, renowned jewelry artist from the Seminole Tribe of Florida. Could you share with us some of what you're known for?
Of course. Well, you know Cheyenne because you're one of my favorite people wearing my necklaces. And yeah, so this is strictly Seminole. Like when you see a coin necklace, you see Seminole. So I'm like so proud to be able to present here at Tribal Fair. We're having a ball.
A ball is the least of it. Could you share with us a little bit more about what makes your jewelry distinct?
I think it's my bead addiction that really stands out within the booth, because I have everything from seed beads to Swarovski crystal to gemstones to turquoise. I have everything here. I mean, and it really, I hope that when people wear what I make, I hope that they feel like Seminole love coming through.
I definitely feel the love when I wear your jewelry. Tina has such a knack for colors, design, and style. Please make sure that you make your way over to her booth. She's right outside of the main entrance of the ballroom where the powwow is being held. Please share with us your name.
Hi, my name is Beth Hayes. I am an enrolled citizen of the Abenaki Nation, Northeastern Woodland. I specialize in fur. I have all the specialty furs that you can imagine. I have everything from wolf down to a skunk, and they are quality, quality, quality. Everybody loves our stuff. We also carry handmade items from the Northeast because we're Northeast Woodland. So we carry something very different than the normal Seminole people here. Of course, everything is gorgeous. We love it all. Absolutely.
Thank you so much, Beth. As you can see, the quality's there, but we want to thank you all for joining us. Make sure you stay tuned at the 50th Annual Seminole Tribal Fair and Powwow. Shanabashat.
How about a round of applause for our women's Southern traditional dancers? At this time, I'd like to call in the junior and teen girls ages 7 to 17 Fancy and Jingle. We're going to be coming over here to the boys for that song, so get us a real good one lined up. Come on out, ladies. Come on out. It's time to shine. We're going to wind things down here pretty quick. We have about 6 categories in the girls and the boys, and I believe we're going to get into a couple of specials right after that. But for now, come on out, ladies. Fancy Shawl and Jingle, ages 7 to 17. Two groups. If you're in group number 2, we'll call you back in a minute. Okay, 1 group, 2 group. 1, 2, uno, dos, uno, dos. Yep, so pay attention to Rusty. He's going to be numbering you off 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. All the number 2s will sit down and come back and dance the next song. Okie dokes. So that means Blazing Bear, you'll be singing for group number 2 for the same category. How we looking, Rusty? Are we ready? All right, we got the high sign. The boys, take it away. Group number 1, here we go. All right, let him hear it, ladies and gentlemen. Come on over here and line up. Group number 2, come on in. Blazing Bear, you'll be singing for group number 2, so stand by. Get ready. Come on out, ladies. Boys, Fancy and Grass, stand by. You're going to be coming up next. Ages 7 to 17. I see, I believe we're using Rusty's judges on this one, right? We're ready? All right, we got the high sign. We're coming over here to Blazing Bear, group number 2. Take it away. How about a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, our teen girls and junior girls fancy. Come on in there, boys fancy, junior and teen boys fancy. Come on in, singing for you. War Paint, stand by there, boys. Oh, man, pretty good, all right. Pretty good, all right. This is our teen boys, junior boys. Fancy and Grass? Fancy and Grass combined, okay. Was it Jingle and Fancy combined too? Okay, all right. War Paint, are you home? Here we go, War Paint, okay, okay. dancers are going to get another song. So trainers, give them a quick drink of water. Stand by, Southern Style. Yeah, so we're going to give them a good Southern song at this time. And also, we need these dancers to... Yeah. All right, listen up. We need these dancers to come up here and see Jesus in front of the announcer stand. He's down here to my left in the red shirt. We need Daylin Bailey, Misoon Mills, Josette Schofield, Quanah Mars, Liliana Mars, Simone McBride, Mia McKenzie, Bostic Locklear, Nawala Locklear, Raymond Reham, Gage Bauer Smith, Christina Big Mountain, Mila Ray Big Mountain, Evan Big Mountain, Jay Lee Mule, Tony Mule, Lilia Mule, Merville LaRose, Dennison White-Eye, Star Silas, Keaton Tartza, Candlin, Chaylene, if you would please come on up here. Jackson taking the live, John taking the live. J.J. Meninick and J.J. Meninick Jr., Amos Yazzie, Liam Yazzie, Sophia Smith, Jeevan Lagos Smith, Athena Reed, Jay Sean Reed, John Meninick, Johnson Meninick Sr., Johnson Meninick Jr., Sky Pula, Eli Pula, Verna Street, Allen Street, Julius Phoenix, and Jocelyn Phoenix. All those names, if I called you, come up here and check in with these folks at the table up here to my left. All right. We got the high side, and we're coming over here to Southern Style, song number 2. Here we go. Oh, that was as tricky as the 1804 treaty that the United States government signed with my tribe. God. All right. At this time, I'd like to call in the girls' traditional cloth and buckskin Northern come into the arena. Wabanaki Confederacy. You're going to be singing for these guys. So come on out, ladies. Girls traditional Northern. Cloth and buckskin. You should be in the arena. All right, we got the high side. Wabanaki Confederacy. Take it away. How about a round of applause for our traditional dancers? Come on up this way. Michael Roberts, if you would please come on over here, check in with Cheske. Yeah. Good singing. Wabanaki. Confederates. Okay, at this time, I'd like to call in the boys' traditional, Northern traditional. If you would please come on into the arena. We're going to be moving over here to Stony Creek for that song. So get us a good one ready, boys.
Rusty, come on up here after you're done. Teen Junior Boys, traditional dancers, are we ready to go? Stony Creek. Stony Creek. Don't throw stones in your hogan.
All right, let them hear it. Ladies and gentlemen, come on up here, line it up. Good singing, good dancing. At this time, I'd like to call in the girls' Southern traditional cloth and buckskin combined. If you would please come on into the arena. We're going to be coming over here to Sharpshooter. Oh, we're going to go Smoky River? All right. Hold up, Sharpshooter. We're going to come back to you in a little bit. We're going to come over here to Smoky River for this Southern song. And then Southern Boys are next, right? I don't know if... So Keaton might have to wait. So Boys Northern is separate than Southern, right? Yep, that's what she gave me. All right, so we're going to get into our girls Southern cloth and buckskin right now, and then we're going to come back to the boys Southern straight right after this.
Wow, the dancing, singing, the drumming, the regalia, it's all spectacular. No matter how many powwows I've attended, it never seems to get old. If you're just catching up with us, I'm Durante Blaze Billy.
And I'm Jay Valle, and it's the 50th anniversary of the Seminole Tribal Fair and Powwow. You're all in for a treat. This is really something special, so let's head back to the Seminole Ballroom at the Hard Rock Hotel in Hollywood, Florida, and see what's going on.
Was one, I know my sonny boy, Xavier Littlehead, was down there as well. I believe Xavier Tohei, too, was down there in that flick, too, as well. And there was a couple of others that were, I don't know what the title is, but they were in the back scenes, the backdrop or whatever. But if you're here and you were part of it, let me know. I'll gladly give you a shout out, but I only know 3. Lewis Perkins, Xavier Tohei, and Xavier Littlehead. Yeah. And Xavier McDaniel. Yeah. You might be old school if you know who Xavier McDaniel was, and he played for a team that's not even in the league anymore, right? Yeah. I'll buy you an ice-cold Coca-Cola if you're the first person to come tell me who Xavier McDaniel played for. Were you? What's your name? Maria Whitehorse, ladies and gentlemen, right here in the front. She was also in the movie Echo as well. All right. I thought you had the answer to Xavier McDaniel. I got one right here. Are we ready? You want to go with this one? Okay, are we good to go? Okay, Smoky River contest song, Southern Cloth, Southern Traditional.
All right, let them hear it, ladies and gentlemen. That was beautiful. Awesome dancing, awesome singing. Come on up here, ladies. Let our judges take a good look at you. That'll conclude our afternoon dancing part. We have a few specials that we're going to get into. So I believe it's the mother and daughter, right, Ruben? Mother and daughter specials coming up. I believe there's a grass special coming up here in a little bit. If Carmaine would come up here for a second, I had a couple of questions as well. I wasn't sure if it was juniors and teens. Is it just boys? I forgot to ask. The Tony family.
Real quickly, Joaquin, while we have some time, we want to give a shout out to the tribal fair vendors this weekend. Don't forget to visit Jasmine Burt, Sue Burt, Micheline Bigman, a lot of vendors that we have here set up. Agnes Frank, Edna Frank, Barbara Osceola, Jimmy Osceola, John Osceola, Justine, Carrie Marie, Obi and Ruth, and Victoria Osceola. Bobby, Billy, Diane, Leon, Millie, Minnie, Thomas, Billy. We got Kobe, Beth Hayes. There's a lot of people here, but we're going to give them shout outs throughout the weekend just so that they can get some recognition as well. Also, we need these judges to come on down and check in with Michael, Irene One Penny, Carmen Clark, Tony Mew, Shay Tartza, and Bex. And come on down and check in here. We're ready to go with the mother-daughter, and we're going to be turning it on over to Tina Osceola will be speaking. We need a microphone, please. Gentlemen, if you could help us out with a microphone and out in front of here. And I believe the boys, right? Both special, so are all other drum groups excused for the afternoon? Beaver? If they're not singing for a special, Chaske, good. Drum roll call will be at what time? 6:45 with grand entry at what, 7? Right? All right, 6:45 drum roll call. All drum groups are excused except the boys. I don't have a swimsuit or trunks or Speedo or anything like that, but I got a pair of scissors, and if I cut my jeans, is it okay to swim in the pool with cut jeans? Cheyenne style. All right, we'll turn the microphone downstairs to Tina, right? I'll turn it to you.
Hey, good afternoon on behalf of Trudy Osceola and the family. My name is Tina Osceola, and I'm an enrolled member of the Seminole Tribe of Florida. And we wanted to present some comments and some stories and share our feelings, basically, about the importance of family and the importance of sisters, sisterhood, motherhood, and the relationship that we have with each other, and how it was represented by two very, very important people who aren't with us any longer. Trudy. So Trudy's sister, Leah, I know many of you probably know Leah, and her mom, Cornelia. We haven't been together in 3 years. Can you believe that? 3 years, and it's because of a global pandemic. And everyone understands the cost. But what becomes so real is when that cost is paid within our own families. And we lost Leah and Cornelia on the same day to COVID. And this was their favorite time of year. And for those of you who are with us, you know that you never came to Tribal Fair without hearing Leah's giggle. So for those of you who knew Leah, she had this incredible smile and this incredible giggle that was infected everyone around her. It affected everyone around her. And her mom, Cornelia, I would always see the three of them. at every festival. And they would come by the booth and they would look for all the panther pendants. Right? All the panther pendants, we would start off with a whole bunch of them and then they'd be gone. And if I was away from the booth, I know that, well, they must have been here because all the panther pendants are gone. But you never saw a tribal fair without Cornelia and without Leah and Trudy being the threesome. And I know that it's really hard for Trudy now. But she stands up here and she still smiles and she still, when I look at Trudy, I see Cornelia and I see Leah because the three of them all were very, very similar. But they represented the value of what our women mean to the Seminole tribe. You know, this is what it's all about. At the very heart of who we are as Seminoles is the role that the women play in keeping the family together. And that's what Trudy's doing. She doesn't have her mom, she doesn't have her sister, but she's keeping and trying really desperately to keep her family together. And we have to have a lot of respect for that. It's really important too that for this special that we're having today, that Leah's favorite drum, the boys, it's very timely and it's very important, and we thank you so much. And we just hope that all of you, after this special, that you're able to sit back and feel the importance of those sisters and moms in your own families. And you know that what Trudy's going through at not having them with her. But you know what? I really feel like they're in the room with us now. And I know that when the boys start, Leah's looking down on us and she's giggling and she's smiling and she would kick us in the butt if we cried. So take it away, the boys. I'm sorry. Oh, okay. Okay.
Michael asked me to kind of just help out with a little dancing part of it. Just kind of coordinate it. Yeah, but I'll help you out with this part. Okay. Yeah. Thank you, Tina. At this time, we need the contestants that have been partaking in the mother-daughter special come on into the arena. Stand by Hokie. And, you know, ladies and gentlemen, I've worked with Michael Roberts many a times in this arena, and just as he is this weekend chilling in the fancy outfit, helping and assisting the family here, we're going to go ahead and take care of the special contest to honor the life, the livelihood, the legacy, to remember, to reminisce, and to honor through the spirit of song and dance. And tonight, this afternoon, the mother-daughter special. The boys, contest song, please. Ladies and gentlemen, let's stand and rise to honor the family, to show respect. you. The boys, how about a round of applause for song number 1? Let's get some water to these contestants. We're going to come back to the boys for a second song. And just as was mentioned before and as well, tonight will be the jingle component. And then tomorrow will be the final component of the fancy. So the mother-daughter all-around special here being sponsored by the family to honor the mother-daughter of our backbone of our Indian country. And we want to thank all these mothers and these daughters dancing. Remember to listen to mom. Some of you are offbeat. These are Indian moms too. Even though you're at a powwow and everything, the Indian moms would turn around and set it right. Just kidding, right? That's how my mom was, in the middle of Kmart. That's right, I said Kmart. Slap you. Anyway, we're going to come back to The Boys, song number 2. Hokie. Ooh, give them the double beat. Uh-huh. How about a round of applause one more time for the mother-daughter special? Ooh, come on over here, contestants. Come on over here. Put your captain in the front. Put your mom in the front. Just kidding. Whoever's the captain, whoever has the number, whatever you registered for your team. Oh, man. I just want to remind you, contestants, I've just been told to break down the prize money. The champions will be receiving $2,000. Second place, $1,500, and third place, $1,000, and then 3 consolation winners of $200 apiece. So fourth, fifth, and sixth, $200, and then the top 3, the big money.
And a reminder to those young grass dancers that are going to get into this next special, it's ages 7 to 12 for the Tony family grass dance special coming up right after this. So be ready, grass dancers 7 to 12.
I've just been told, contestants, there are 7 teams out there. Verna Street just came up to me a while ago, and she wanted to honor. She also had a relative pass away from COVID. They were going to take part in this special, but it was a little bit too late. So Verna Street and family are going to sponsor the last consolation team. So that way, all teams will receive something So let's have a round of applause for Verna Street, also honoring the memory of the family, but also putting forth some extra consolation money to honor all the teams that are partaking in the contest. Thank you, Verna. All right, and then we'll turn it on over to, back to us. Joaquin Hamilton, I believe, is speaking for the family. Joaquin. Verna, come and see me to the right of the announcer's stand. Real quickly, mother-daughter special contestants, right after grand entry tonight, we're going to take care of the jingle component of the mother-daughter special. So you may come in grand entry in jingle attire, jingle dress. Leila Washte Elo. Over there is a place called Wounded Knee. Nah, just kidding.
All right, I just got word that it's the grass dancers and the chicken dancers, ages 7 to 12. That's what it said on the poster. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. The Tony family, they came up here and asked me to voice on their behalf. And so I have a little write-up here that I'm going to read. And we're going to ask those chicken dancers and grass dancers to stand by. Wallace Tony III is from the Navajo tribe, born from the Mud Clan, born for the Banana Yucca Fruit Clan. He's 9 years old and has been dancing since he was 5 years old. His parents are Carmaine and Wallace Tony Jr. His grandparents are Debbie and Philip Mooseman. Wallace was initiated by his grandfather, Philip Mooseman, this past April. Wallace enjoys dancing, drawing, and traveling to powwows. Wallace is in 4th grade, and his favorite subject is math. Ooh. His interests are Monster Jam, P-40, aircrafts, and he has a love for orcas. Please donate to the Orca Foundation. He aspires to be a fighter pilot when he's older. He's a proud little brother to his sister Trinity and a proud big brother to his newborn baby brother Logan, who was born this past January. He hopes to be a good example to his baby brother, who is a future grass dancer like himself. His heroes and mentors are his dad, grandfather, and Uncle Ron. Wallace loves to give back to the community every way that he can. He hopes to one day be a fighter pilot and a Marine, just like his dad. And so with that being said, they want to honor these young chicken dancers and grass dancers. And for now, we're going to call upon the boys for an honor song. So if you would please, Brother Hokie, honor song. And we want to invite all your friends and family and your dancers to follow in behind the family here. As his folks here, they honor this young man. So anytime you're ready, the boys. And as he dances around the sacred circle, we ask our Creator to bless him in a good way, keep him close to our ways in this circle. I know he makes his parents very, very proud. And we want good things for him, their little family. Ho, get your money to it. Shaboy Kina, Ki Mama Dominakaway, Ki Hatebe Hippana when I hikiki. Pasakwe Tina no near nane. Thank you, gentlemen, for that beautiful song. At this time, I would like to call out those grass dancers and chicken dancers, ages 7 to 12. If you would please come on into the dance arena. And also those judges that were selected to judge this special. If you would please come on over this way. So you're going to be getting 2 songs. All right, Brother Hokie, we just got word from the family here that they just want 1 song for now. We only have, 3, 4 dancers? And then we'll bring them up here and line them up and let the judges take a good look at them. Are we ready, Rusty? Okay, we got the high sign. We're coming over here to the boys. Take it away. How about that, ladies and gentlemen? Let them hear it. Good job, dancers. Come on over this way. Line it up. Wallace made us like it. Yeah. Wallace was in the zone. Yeah, I remember when I was his age, I was a little grass dancer. I was like a big ball of yarn. Hey. Felicia Little Creek, if you're in hearing distance, if you and your daughter would please come on up here to the registration table. Come see Gina. Felicia Little Creek. Come see Carlos, I mean. Come up to the table behind me. You see Rochelle sitting behind me in the camera. Give him a wave. She's trying to get out of the camera. We want to say thank you to the judges as well. You know, these are 3 professional dancers. We see them all over Indian country representing. All right, 3rd place winner right here, ladies and gentlemen. Eli Pula, your 3rd place winner. All right, Eli. That's a cool name. All right, here's the 2nd place winner. Elgin Connor, your 2nd place winner. Come on through here, Elgin. Come shake hands with Wallace. Yeah, shake his mama's hand, his daddy's hand. Good job, Eli. Here's your champion, your first place winner. Hockey Puckwis. Puckwis. He said just like a hockey puck. And also we want to call up that young dancer up here for a consolation prize. Oh, he already got it. Okay. So on behalf of the family here, we say thank you to all these young dancers. I believe Mom wants to take a picture. They'd like to say thank you to the judges as well. Ahoo. All right, you're welcome. Ahoo. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that'll conclude the Tony family special here. And the boys are excused. Drum roll calls at 6:45. Dancers and singers, we are officially on dinner break.
Test.
I believe, James, are you speaking? All right. At this time, ladies and gentlemen, it's good to see my good brother, James Holt. He used to hang out with me over there in Pawnee, America. Good to see you, brother. But as you can see, they have a special treat for each and every one of you. All my Seminole brothers and sisters are going to do some things here. So I'm about to turn this microphone over here to Brother James. Ahoo!
How's everybody doing? Ooh, come on. You guys can do a little better now. It's Friday. How's everybody doing? Woo! Ladies and gentlemen, you guys are in for a real treat today. As you know, this is the Alligator wrestling portion, but we got a little bit of something special for you guys today. You will be seeing an animal show, and at the end, we'll see some alligator wrestling. But first, I want to introduce you to somebody. This man is a legend in the sport of alligator wrestling. He's been wrestling for about 40 years of his life. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Billy Walker.
How y'all doing out there? Y'all doing good? I've been wrestling gators for the Seminole Tribe of Fair for like almost 20 years or more. But James asked me to do another gator show out here, so I said, yeah, I come out. But I said, can I do a friendship dance? I said, everybody comes down to do a powwow for the Seminole Tribe. Let's show them where we come from. And y'all more than welcome to join us. It's a friendship dance, and I'm glad to bring it out in front of y'all. And we come out of Big Cypress, and we come out of one of my uncle's Stomp dance grounds out there, and I'm glad to be here. Here's Brian.
Oh, man, what an introduction. Here, Brian. In case anybody's wondering, I'm the older, better-looking cousin of Billy Walker. Yeah. Anyway, we're going to do a stomp dance for you. And for us, stomp dancing is something we've done since almost the beginning of time. And the dance we're going to share with you today is a dance that when we would visit other tribes or tribes would visit us, this is a dance that we would share. So we're able to share this dance with you today. We hope you enjoy it, and you'll see that our dancing is a little different than the dancing you've seen earlier today. And if you notice, we're not wearing bustles, and our outfits are a little different. And you'll find this with most of the southeastern tribes in the United States, that we're all similar in this version of dancing called stomp dancing. And loosely, we call this dance the friendship dance. And that's why Billy said if anybody would like to come down and join us, you're more than welcome to, because this is our song to forge friendships and relationships with other tribes and other people. And that's what we're trying to do here today, since so many of you have traveled from across the country to be here to share your culture, your tribe's histories with everybody here. We would like to do the same for you. So we hope you enjoy it. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the Seminole Stomp dancers. Wow. Amazing, amazing. All the beautiful colors, all the patchwork, just beautiful. Wow. Very powerful, very powerful. Ladies and gentlemen, once again, make some more noise for the dancers, ladies and gentlemen. They came out here to share their passion with you, share a little bit of themselves. You don't get to see this very much, so this is very special for all of us. Thank you. All right, without further ado, you guys are about to see the wildlife show. A good friend of mine will be doing the show for you guys. Ladies and gentlemen, this guy is one of the best animal handlers in the industry. He got his start right here with the Seminole Tribe over at the Oakley Indian Village. He's one of the best alligator wrestlers basically in the world. He's finished in the top 2 or champion of our freestyle alligator wrestling competition events. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Justin Igualada.
Hello, hello, hello. Thank you, James. How about a big round of applause for Billy? Oh, come on, you guys can do better than that. One more round of applause for Billy Walker. And don't worry, we're going to be bringing him back out here in a few moments. So we're going to go through a couple of things, ladies and gentlemen. As James said, I did get my start here at the Seminole Tribe of Florida. They have made me feel like family for, it's been like 17 years now. It's been a long time. So we're going to be doing a small wildlife show right before we get into the alligator demonstration that's going to be performed by Billy Walker, which I am excited to see myself. Now, my name is Justin. Let me break these guys down a little bit. Are you guys ready to see some wildlife? All right, that's like half the crowd. It's Friday. All right, all right. All right, so the first thing that I'm going to bring out is Florida's top predator. Now, call it out as loud as you can. Who knows what that is? Florida's top predator. All you Seminoles should know the answer to that question right there. What do we got? What's the first animal coming out, ladies and gentlemen? Not all at once, ladies and gentlemen. Not all at once. I'll tell you. It's the American alligator, ladies and gentlemen, and this one is a good buddy of mine. He's about 4 feet long. He is 25 years old. He's a stunted alligator, but he's a very sweet boy. This is Wally the alligator. Now, what I'm going to tell you guys is a few facts about the American alligators, because you're going to learn a lot more when Billy Walker does the show. Now, I'm going to walk him around. I thought I had Jonah. Where's your alligator, bud? I thought you were going to help me out. Go get the alligator walking around. All right, so the American alligator is the top predator here in Florida. What that basically means is that the only thing an alligator has to worry about is other alligators here in Florida. Now, the biggest thing about these guys is we have about 2 million plus alligators in the state of Florida. You could find the alligators ranging from the southern tip of Florida all the way across over to Texas, straight across to North Carolina, and all the way back down to Florida, with over 5 million in existence today. So 2 million plus in the state of Florida means that any body of water you walk through, whether it is man-made or it is the Everglades, any body of water here in Florida has a good chance of housing an alligator. Now, a couple of cool facts about these guys. If you look along the back of the alligator, you see all these little ridges. They're kind of dinosaur. Let me back this off my mouth a little bit here. Make it a little bit easier on you guys. So if you look, it's a big dinosaur look on these guys. There's a reason for that, though. The ridges on the back are called osteoderms or scutes for an easier word. And what those are is very simple. There are 2 purposes that they serve. It's bones, all separate bones that form together like a puzzle piece. The first is armor plating. Again, the only thing an alligator has to worry about is another alligator. So they're built to withstand brute force impact from other large alligators. The second reason is this is a cold-blooded animal. That means whatever temperature it is on the outside, that's what temperature they are on the inside. So these guys use what's called thermoregulation to keep their body temperatures the way it's supposed to be so that they can digest their food, get energy to hunt, or do whatever it is they need to do during the day. So a lot of basking during the sun. There's a blood vessel that runs down the center of each one of these little bones, and it creates that solar panel. So they'll go out and bask during the day, especially when it's going to be cold outside. They'll bask all day long so they can store that heat energy and save it when it's cold so they can survive the cold temperatures. That's why these guys are found all the way up to North Carolina and straight across to Texas. They can handle the cold weather well. Now, even though the alligator is Florida's top predator, the alligator itself is special in many ways. Number one, reptiles in general, these guys usually lay eggs or they will give live birth. And that's as far as motherhood goes. 99% of reptiles will lay eggs or give birth, and that's it. They're left on their own devices. The babies are coming out, ready to eat, ready to hunt for themselves. However, with crocodilians, it's a little bit different. The mom alligator will protect the nest. So she'll build a nest, protect that nest, and then protect those babies for up to 3 years. What happens after that, if the babies stick around too much, well, guess what? Mom turns around, and she will eventually snack on those babies. They are cannibalistic. So kids, consider yourselves lucky. You get a whole 18 years to hang out with mom and dad. The alligators get about 3 before things get a little rough. Now, we've all seen big alligators. Are you doing it to me? During the show, too. Oh, boy. All right, so we got some Gatorade here. That's good luck in my eyes. All right, so we're going to continue on the show like nothing happened. Ladies and gentlemen, the alligators themselves, we see big ones. Big ones are dark in color, all black on top. That's due to the sun tanning they get throughout the lifetime. They're light underneath. They match their surroundings. Babies are born a little bit different. Mom can have 25 to 50 babies. Only 1 in 5 of those will make it to adulthood. And when you see a baby alligator, you see a lot of yellow markings along with the black markings. It helps them blend in and helps them camouflage to their surroundings. Gives them a better chance of survival because remember, 1 in 5 are going to make it to adulthood. And then we have mom protecting those eggs. So there's a lot that goes into it, but the alligators, as a small baby, they are just a chicken nugget on nature's dollar menu until they get bigger. Once they get bigger, things get a little bit different. Now for these guys, real quick before I put them up, because I'm going to bring his cousin out next. Now an alligator has 40 teeth on top, 40 teeth on the bottom. A bite pressure of about 2,500 to 3,500 pounds of pressure per square inch as an adult. That's the second most powerful bite force in the entire animal kingdom. And our friend Billy's going to have to contend with that in about 10 to 15 minutes. So you guys are going to see that. But remember, that second most powerful bite force in the entire animal kingdom. Now the next one that I'm going to bring out is his cousin, but I'm going to get real close so you guys can see on the screen. I want you to pay attention to the facial structure of this alligator. Pay real good attention to that, because what comes out next, believe it or not, ooh, you're getting heavy, Wally. So the next guy that I'm going to bring out is his cousin. Anybody know what the cousin is? Somebody said it in the back. I got one in the back. Thanks for playing along. I appreciate you very much. It's the crocodile. You could actually walk that alligator, walk it all the way around for everybody to see. Go as close as you want. Don't torture anybody with the alligator, Jonah. All right. So the next one that we're going to bring out is the cousin. And I heard somebody say it in the back. It is a crocodile. Now, believe it or not, we're the only place in the world. Okay, this one's not as friendly as Wally. There we go. All right. Easy there, tiger. All right, camera guy, do me a favor. Stick your finger in there. Test the bite pressure of the crocodile. Tell me how much we got going on. I'm kidding. You don't have to do that. But look at that. So if you look at the face on this guy, much different. We have a U-shaped snout on the alligator with those teeth predominantly overbiting. So with an alligator's mouth closed, the easiest way to tell the difference between an alligator and a crocodile is the shape of the face. The shape of the crocodile, V-shaped and pointed. The shape of the alligator, like I said, U-shaped, but with an overbite. When a crocodile's mouth is closed, instead of seeing an overbite, you can see all of the teeth, top and bottom. That's the best way to know that you're dealing with a crocodile. Now, alligators are dangerous. Crocodiles, there's 2 species of alligators. We have over 24 species of crocodiles, many of which are very fast, very intelligent, and very dangerous. We're the only place in the world, Florida, right here, we're the only place in the world that has both. So we have our American crocodiles, and we have the American alligators. Now, even though we have 2 million plus alligators here in the state alone, we only have about 2,500 American crocodiles left. There's a good reason for that. Crocodile is a true saltwater crocodile. There's 2. So we have the Australian one that Steve Irwin used to play with, and our American friend right here. That is the other true saltwater crocodile. All the other crocodiles are dominantly freshwater animals. Now the reason being is they have little salt glands inside their mouth. They're able to excrete the salt, eat salty things, but they do prefer a nice quiet beach. Guess what we don't have here in Florida? Nice quiet beaches. That's non-existent. We do not have those here. So due to habitat destruction and the fact that they do like a nice quiet beach, and unlike the alligators, they're far less cold tolerant. So we'll see crocodiles as far north as right about where we're at right here, but the most of the population is over in Turkey Point. That's a power plant. All the way down south, you would have better chances of finding the crocodiles in the Keys. But we only have about 2,500 of these guys left. Luckily enough, in 2011, these guys were taken off the endangered species list. How about a big round of applause for the American crocodile? Yeah. Numbers are coming back, and believe it or not, even though the crocodiles are far bigger and far more dangerous, if you get close enough, they're a lot shyer than the alligators. So we have a lot more to worry about with our American alligators than we do the American crocodiles. Now I know we're time limited, so I'm going to move on to the next animal here. How about a big round of applause for the American crocodile, ladies and gentlemen? All right, let's see what we got next. Now, I'm going to try something here, and for warning you guys, I'm going to bring out this little girl right here. Now, Bimini is a rescued lemur. This is a little different. This is not a Florida native animal, but I can speak a little bit on Florida animals with her with me. Are you going to bite today? Yes, you are. Yes, you are. Okay, listen, if you want to bite the guys over there, okay? All right, I'm going to try and keep her away from a microphone because she's going to want to grab that. Now, Bimini here is a one-eyed ruffed lemur. She's a red ruffed lemur. There's a couple of different species. You have your black and white ruffed, and then you have your red ruffed. Now, she comes from Madagascar. If you guys, kids, if you've ever seen the movie Madagascar, you've seen King Julian. King Julian is a ringtail lemur. There's a hunt. I told you you were going to take my mic. I knew you were going to do it. Come here, little squirt. All right, so with these guys here, Madagascar. So the movie had it right. So those are the ringtail lemurs. This is a rough lemur. There's 101 species of lemur. Guess what? Every single one of those species of lemur are critically endangered, including this one right here. Every single one of them. And every single species of lemur is only found in Madagascar. This is the only place in the world where you can find these lemurs. So we do a little bit of conservation with these guys. We do some breeding, we work with the zoos, and we try and keep the numbers up and the bloodlines clean. Now I'm going to put her up quick because she's going to get feisty, and the more feisty she gets, she's going to get angry at Dad, and she will bite Dad. Are you going to bite today, little mama? And her name is Bimini, and again, a ruffed lemur with 101 species behind them. Within about 10 to 15 years with what's going on in Madagascar, a lot of habitat destruction, a lot of poaching that goes on over there. So probably within the next 10 years, we will probably lose about half to a quarter of the species of lemurs that we have endemic to Madagascar. So I'm lucky, and very happy to spend the time, most of the time, with this crazy little critter I got behind me. So how about a big round of applause for Bimini? I'm going to go ahead and put her up before she causes any more problems here. Excuse me, miss, you're not behaving today. All right, back in your hall there. All right. You did pretty good there, little mama. All right. Yeah, I think we're good. Let's put it back on here for you. Good? Good? Look good? Do I look good? Thank you very much. I appreciate that. All right. All right, so let me see how much time we got left here for Billy. All right. Okay, we got plenty of time. All right, so next, I want to show you guys something really cool that we do have here in Florida. Doesn't necessarily, oop, that one's probably going to get a little head bump. This one doesn't necessarily belong here in Florida, but they are here now, and they are considered somewhat of a native species. We find these guys farther up north, way up in the top of the panhandle. All right, I hear some oohs and ahs. So I'll be honest with you, ladies and gentlemen, I would rather be bit by an alligator, and I can say that with experience, than be bit by this guy any day of the week. This is an alligator snapping turtle. Here in Florida, we have a couple of different kinds. We have our Florida snapping turtle, we have the common snapping turtle, and then we have this guy right here, the largest of all the freshwater turtles. Now this one is about 5 to 10 years old, and he's gonna get, if he grows, these guys can live up to 120 years old. Sometimes these guys get over 250 pounds. They're extremely large animals. So the largest freshwater turtle here in the United States with a jaw pressure that I would not want to find out. Now, unlike an alligator, there is no teeth in there. He has that beak right there. Again, cameraman, if you could just poke your finger in there and show these guys what we got going on. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. So what we have with this guy is a little bit different than the teeth. We have basically like our fingernails. It's like keratin. So it's a beak on this the alligator snapping turtle, and the jaw pressure is probably about 400 to 500 pounds. Now, even though that's less than the American alligator, the power of this, matched with the way the beak is formed, it's basically like a pair of scissors. So if I stick my finger in his mouth, there is a solid chance I'll get most of it back, but whatever goes in stays in that mouth. Now, unlike our common and Florida snapping turtles, I can hold this guy right behind the neck. His neck doesn't reach as far as our native turtles here. This guy has a shorter reach. I can go right underneath his neck, carry him right behind on the carapace right here and the tail, and I can stay a safe distance away from that mouth. Now, the interesting fact about these guys is, believe it or not, we usually don't see these guys on land. Much like sea turtles, the females will come out when it's time to build a nest. They'll dig a hole, put the eggs on the floor, and again, just like every other reptile, that's it. Mom leaves. The babies are left to fend for themselves. But these guys usually hang out in shallow to deep ponds all the way up to 30, 40 feet. They'll go all the way to the bottom. They'll find a brick. They'll find a downed tree. They'll usually pin themselves in between that, and they'll stay there for the better part of the day, only coming up every so often to get a little bit of air and then go right back down. And the coolest part about this guy, before I put him up, let me get close to the camera for you guys to see. I promise I won't chase you with it. If you look inside the mouth, there's a little mess of gray material in there. It looks like he's got mud inside the mouth. Now, believe it or not, that's like a lure. Let me see if I can get a clearer picture there. There we go. All right, so you see right in the center of his mouth, I'm looking at the camera as well. So that thing right in the middle, that is a lure. So our common and Florida snapping turtles do not have that. Let me find my words real quick. The alligator snapping turtle here, what he does is he does just what we do. He fishes. So he'll sit at the bottom, and he's able to put a lure out, and it looks just like a little tiny bloodworm, just like an earthworm, just like we use for fishing. He opens that mouth, and he stays there for hours upon hours upon hours. These guys are not avid hunters, but they are phenomenally patient. So they'll sit there until a fish comes by, and once the fish sees that little lure swinging around in that mouth, the fish comes over, and guess what? Turtle gets a free meal. Now, I'm going to bring out something different, and it's this one's cousin. So the easiest way to tell the difference between this and what's about to come out next is we have a water turtle here. So we have our turtles, which is like the alligator snapping turtle, all the little sliders that you guys see out there, all of our water turtles out there. And then I'm going to bring out his cousin. But real quick before I do that, how about a round of applause for the alligator snapping turtle? Thank you for not biting my fingers off, bud. All right, we're going to put you back. And I'm going to do a real quick one because I got one more buddy that I want to bring out before the alligator show here that I think you guys will really enjoy. But real quick, I'm going to bring out this guy's cousin. This one's going to be harder for you guys in the seats to see. So again, I'll bring it to the camera. What we have here is a redfoot tortoise. Now this one is not native here to Florida. These guys are native to South America, often found in the Amazon, all the way down to the Amazon basin, named because if you look at those little feet there, they got the little red marks on the front, hence redfoot tortoise. Now the easiest way to tell the difference between a turtle and a tortoise is most of these tortoises, all of these tortoises have feet like elephants. So you're going to see like elephant feet versus the feet that these guys have that are webbed, clawed, easy to swim in the water. These guys do well in shallow water, but if you toss them into a pond, they'll sink like a rock. Now, bigger tortoises can move around in the water, but they are often terrified of it. They usually will stay away from the water. Now, this little redfoot tortoise doesn't get as big as the guy that we just had there. Again, largest freshwater turtle. This guy here in South America, they get about the size of a bowling ball, maybe about 12 to 15 pounds, but a very interesting little critter. Now, we have a lot of these guys here in Florida, different types of tortoises, but the tortoises that we have here in Florida, mainly the gopher tortoise, and then we have our box turtle, who is also a tortoise, kind of a turtle hybrid type deal. Those are the ones that can go all the way into their shell and close it. But these guys here, are plentiful. There's plenty of these guys left. They're not vulnerable. They're not endangered. However, the ones that we have here in Florida, both the box turtles and the gopher tortoises, are critically endangered. So the best thing to do for us is basically protect the land around us. If we want to protect wildlife, we can't protect the wildlife in general. We can't send money to an organization and just take care of this one tortoise or just take care of tigers. What we got to do is take care of the land around us. Take care of the trash, take care of the rivers, take care of the rocks, take care of the sand, take care of the dirt, take care of the trees. Make sure that we don't destroy the habitats around us. Otherwise, later on in life, there won't be much left for the generations to come. Now, I'm going to bring out one more little guy. How about a big round of applause for Ruby the Redfoot? Yeah. And don't forget, ladies and gentlemen, come out tomorrow and the next day. We're going to switch it up, so we're going to have some different animals coming out probably every single day. So it'll be interesting every single time, but definitely come out, see the dancers. They do wonderful out here. I enjoy it myself. I've been a part of this for a long time now. And again, the Seminoles have made me feel right at home. So this last guy that we're going to bring out, I bring out for a good reason. We're going to talk about invasive species here in Florida. Now, I'm sure, especially if you guys are out in Big Cypress or if you go to Immokalee, you guys have problems with big, huge snakes. And this isn't a snake, I promise. It's not a snake. We're not going to bring out a snake. But we have invasive species. So those invasive species, the biggest problem that we have is the big pythons around. I think my iguana is bigger than your alligator over there.
Maybe.
All right. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to bring this guy out. And I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to put him on the floor, and then I'm going to take a break for 20 minutes. I'll be back. If any, can you grab that if anything happens? Good? Thank you very much. I appreciate that. This is Debo. This is a rhino iguana. Now, I would usually bring out a green iguana, which you guys see all over the state of Florida, but recently the laws have changed because of these invasive species. I can no longer bring out the green iguana for you. I can't explain what's going on with that without a little ambassador here. Now, this is a rhino iguana, not native here to Florida, and these guys are not invasive here to Florida, so I could still bring this guy out, but I can't bring the green iguanas out here. Now, invasive species are a huge problem in Florida. We have all kinds of problems: pythons, chameleons, we have little tiny lizards that you guys see every single day of your life, little brown anoles. Those guys aren't supposed to be here. Most of what we have is not supposed to be here. So the object is to protect the ecosystem around us and try and keep all the animals that we have basically safe. So we want to keep the ecosystem safe. And the green iguanas, along with the pythons and everything else that we have out there that is invasive here to Florida, which basically means it doesn't belong here. We have our native animals basically being decimated by populations of animals that don't belong here. Luckily enough, my rhino iguana friend right here has no worries. We have no established populations of the rhino iguanas here in Florida. Hopefully we won't have any. A lot of times it does come from the pet trade. People get these things, and this is what I'm going to leave you guys here with today. If you want a pet, a dog, a cat, a goldfish, one like Debo over here, always research. Research what you're getting yourself into. My little friend Jonah here, who's Billy Walker's kid. Everybody say hi to Jonah. Say hi, Jonah. Oh, you could do better than that. Say hi, Jonah. There we go. He's got a pet alligator, a little bit different. We can't usually do that. You have to have permits for that. Jonah can because he's on the tribe, and it's a little bit different here. So he's got a pet alligator, but what they do is research. They want to research what they have before they bring it home. You want to know what you're getting yourself into. So if you're going to get a snake, a lizard, a dog, a cat, even a goldfish, do the research that you can, all of it that you can, to understand what you're getting yourself into. That way you don't walk into a pet store, leave with a tiny little lizard. 5 years later, it's a giant lizard that you want to let go, or you end up having problems with, or it becomes aggressive. So always, 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 ladies and gentlemen, before you get anything, always do your research. Debo, you going to leave me? You leaving me, bud? Thank you for hanging out for a little while. I appreciate that. All right, ladies and gentlemen, next we're going to bring out Billy Walker and the big alligator. I'm going to go run back there here in a second and help them out to bring that out. So I want you guys to get ready. One more big round of applause for Debo, the rhino iguana. A big old round of applause for Jonah and his little alligator over here for bringing him around. And now we're going to go get Billy Walker, and we're going to get into the fun. And we're going to do a little traditional Seminole style alligator handling done by Mr. Billy Walker himself. All right, ladies and gentlemen, thank you guys very much for joining us again. Make sure you bring your family and friends tomorrow and Sunday. We're going to be out here all weekend with all kinds of animals. Thank you guys very much for having me. We'll see you again soon. Oh, they're already here with the alligator. All right, so it looks like James and Billy have already done the hard work, which is good. I'm glad I took a long time, saves me from doing the heavy lifting. And I believe that James is going to be taking over the mic here in a second, but I'll talk until he gets the mic. Debo, I want you to, can you calm down here for me, bud? All right, so Billy's, like James said, he's been doing this forever and a day. You got a mic, James, over there? Oh boy, he came prepared. All right, so I'm going to hand this over to James Holt. How about a big hand for James Holt, ladies and gentlemen? And then I'm going to spot Mr. Billy Walker. You ready, big guy? Let's do it.
Give me a moment. I just have to carry this guy out. A little bit tired. You guys ready for some alligator wrestling? Oh, come on. Are you guys ready for some alligator wrestling? All right. Mr. Billy Walker's going to get his air. Give him a moment. Watch out. This alligator comes to you from the Big Cypress Swamp at the Big Cypress Reservation. In the next couple of weeks, we're going to have an alligator wrestling competition out there in Brighton and one in Big Cypress. This is one of the smaller alligators that was caught for the competition. He's wild. Mr. Billy Walker is going to say a few words before we get started.
All right, y'all ready? I've been doing this for about 30 years. When we didn't have no money, the Seminoles, we was broke. We never signed a treaty, so we was really broke. We had to hunt for what we put on the table. I remember getting government food. I remember getting $50 in 1 year. I remember going to town one time in 1 year. We all load up in Grandpa's pickup truck, go to town, get our supplies. Well, I was probably about 9, 7, 9. I started messing with these alligators, selling them to the village. And I would go and trade Punji soda bottles for 10 cents to get some money for a cheeseburger, bubble gum. But I started messing with the alligators, and I started making income from the tourists that went through Big Cypress. There would probably be like 7 cars that go by in 1 week. But tell you a little bit how it started with the Seminoles and Miccosukes. We would live in chickees, contain villages and camps made of chickees. Chickee means a home or a house or a dwelling. We build a sleeping hut in the middle of the camp on the highest part of the ground because water goes up and down in Florida. You build your sleeping huts around a cooking hut because mosquitoes are attracted to heat, but they don't like smoke. They would go ride a dugout canoe, capture alligators, put them in a pit. There was no refrigerating. They would put these live alligators and turtles in this pit. Younger generation of men will go out to hunt for 4 or 5 days. Whatever they killed, they smoked the meat, brought it back into the village or the camp. Well, there were settlers and tourists that came by these Indian villages back in the 40s. They started throwing the money at the Indian man, and was passed up on my grandpa what the settlers and tourists would say. It looked like the Indian man was wrestling the alligator, which he wasn't. But what changed our world and it changed our life that the breath maker had gave us is when they threw money at us. Instead of us going off to hunt for 4 or 5 days, we went to the store and provided for our family the same day. It was a way of income. But that elder would kill that gator, get the gator hides, the deer hides, take it to the coastal areas. We first started trading with the Spaniards, the French and the English. Now, that's why we have different, our clothing look has a Spaniard influence on it. But they would trade the gator hides, the deer hides for rick-rack, guns, gunpowder, and other materials. A lot of our ancestors come from the ancient Indians of Florida. We do have 2 Creek blood lines in us. We speak 2 languages, Miccosukee and Creek.
We are a stomp dance, but Indians. But, you know, I can just sit around and get a check from this casino and forget who I am. But always hold on to your roots, my grandpa said. Without your roots, you'll blow away, you're nobody. I can get a check and forget who I am, but I don't. I hold on to my roots and how we start making income into what we have now, the Seminole Tribe of Florida. So I'm going to show y'all how we made money a long time ago. I'm a demonstrator. If y'all want to call me a gator wrestler, that's okay. Ladies and gentlemen, Billy Walker. What Billy's going to do now is he's going to show you a one-man capturing technique. This alligator, like I said, is wild. So what Billy's going to show you is that he has to work this alligator. What we found out is that this alligator was very strong, pound for pound, much stronger than we are. But if we get them tired enough, if we work them, we get them to get a little bit slower, that's when we will move in for our capture techniques. This alligator is small. Now you think small is easier. It's not. Alligators are so quick, and when they're this size, they are very dangerous. This is extremely dangerous, and Billy cannot make any mistakes. So what he's going to do is he's going to show you, he's moving this alligator side to side. Alligators use their body just like that, broom in a dustpan, sweeping towards his head, hoping to knock Billy off his feet. Ooh, woo! Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the alligator. This alligator is hot. I guess that's what I got away with a lot of things when I was younger. No, I'm playing. Giving you a spanking, Billy. All right, he's going to move back in. There's two ways to capture an alligator. From the front, which is called a frontal technique, grabbing the jaws, going through the bottom, then going over the top. There's also the quick catch. Both are equally dangerous. Billy, he can do both. He's going to read this alligator, feel it out, see what the reflexes are doing, and then he'll proceed from there. Alligator, you notice he's starting to slow. They have lactic acid buildup in their muscles, and that's what we figured out. If you handle them too fresh, there's no way you can handle them. They can spin, roll, lunge, all out of your grip. So Billy's feeling it out. He's working this alligator. You see him posturing up, working that circle, staying just outside of the danger zone. Now, Billy, he doesn't really plan his tricks. He goes for what he feels. If he feels he can pull something off, he might start doing something special, especially if you guys make some noise. If you guys show him some love, I'm sure it's going to encourage him. It's like getting a snag. You see this alligator starting to slow a little bit. Billy's staying just outside the danger zone. He's going to get ready for one of his classic Billy Jack Walker. He uses the stick as an extension of his hand. He doesn't hurt the alligator. He just uses it to touch where his hands don't touch, just to get the reaction, just to test the jaw pressure. He still looks pretty good. I think he's going to set up for what's called the Everglades jump rope, if he can line them up. You hear those jaws slapping shut. They can close with about 2,000 pounds per square inch biting pressure. As you can see, this alligator slowing down, but he's not tired yet. So what he's going to do is going to show you a little Everglades jump rope. I think he's got it going. Moving around to the side. Going to come in. Here he goes. Oh, there we go. Oh, oh. Oh, okay. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, Billy Walker. Ooh. Sounds like grandma's pocketbook, they used to say. What he's doing, he's getting down there, getting eye level. Alligators can see directly in front of him. Oh, Oh my goodness, ladies and gentlemen. Woo. Give me a little bit of tomorrow. He's setting you guys up for tomorrow. Woo. Tomorrow we got something real special for you. This alligator's still looking very lively. Touching on top of the jaw, going in for the bottom. Looks like he's working on the frontal. He's going to go right over the top, close shut. He's going to test to see if this alligator will death roll. Sometimes they will. Pull him out, give a little bit of test. Oh, you see him? He wants to go. If you see him death roll, which whenever we brought him out here, you see exactly what we're talking about. He almost knocked Billy out. These alligators are skin-covered bone, so if that jaws hit you, even if they don't bite you, it still really hurts you. I think he's going in for that quick catch. Oh, my goodness. There we go, ladies and gentlemen. Quick catch. You see, he wound him up tight in that circle, found his opportunity, went straight to the neck, textbook quick catch. All right. Everybody get your cameras ready. If you guys got cameras, you're going to want to see this. I think what he's going to show you is those big, ugly teeth. But we need a countdown, right? You want a countdown? All right, get your cameras ready. He's going to show you that Florida smile. He thinks he's got some missing teeth. Are you ready? Yeah, all right, ready? We're going to do 1, 2, 3. All right, 1, 2, 3. We can't think of a new joke. That's the only joke we got. Ladies and gentlemen, what he's going to show you is the inside of that mouth. 80 teeth, 40 on top, 40 on bottom, all designed for ripping and tearing. Alligators don't chew their food like we do. They bite chunks off and swallow them whole. In the back of that throat, you see little to no opening. That's what's known as the glottis valve. It enables alligators to take their prey underwater and drown them without drowning themselves. You see Billy being very, very careful with the jaws. Hand placement, finger placement is so crucial. If he makes any mistake, things can go bad very quickly. Okay, so he's going to turn around the gator, show the other side in true showman fashion. All right, he's going to open up the jaws on this side. Like I said, 80 teeth, 40 on top, 40 on bottom. This alligator has most of his teeth. Throughout time, they'll lose their teeth and they'll grow back. This alligator looks like me. He's probably about 10 to 15 years old. They grow, like I think Justin probably told you, but they grow about a foot a year till they're 6 feet long, and then it depends on their habitat. All right. I think he's going to show you guys what's known is a classic alligator wrestling maneuver called the bulldog. What this was is actually not a trick. It was actually the function of freeing your hands up so you can pull a rope out or a do-rag. I think he's going to use a do-rag here. Pull it out, free up your hands, use your chin and chest, hands to the side for the cameras. But this is when you didn't want to go out by yourself, or you didn't want to take anybody with you because you didn't want to split the meat. So you need an extra pair of hands. Use your chin and chest just like that. Bulldog. It enables him to tie the jaws shut. You have a caught and tied alligator. Bulldog, ladies and gentlemen. All right, I think he's going in for the last maneuver here. This is something that he doesn't do a lot, But because it's Seminole Tribal Fair, he's going to show you the old style. This is called Putting the Alligator to Sleep. And in the old days, they say this would bring in the rains. The scoots on the back would leave the marks in the sand, just like that. There we go. Billy Walker, ladies and gentlemen, the legend.
This is how I wake up my snack. Oh. Come on, honey. Wake up. You got to go. No, I'm just kidding.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are so happy to be here. This has been an amazing time. First day of Tribal Fair, 2 more days. Tomorrow, the show is going to get a little bit more intense. And then Sunday, we have another special event from a brother over here, Everett Osceola. We'll be back. We'll see you this weekend. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for being here with us here on the Hollywood Reservation. Janabe Mado.
All right, calling all singers. Start heading over to your drum. It's about 6:40. We have about 5 minutes till drum roll call. So singers, get them on, get ready. Coming at you here in 5. And on behalf of the Powwow Committee, once again, to all of our spectators, our friends, spectators, we say welcome to each and every one of you on behalf of the Powwow Committee. We have a lot of good things going on here. We're going to make a lot of good memories here at the 50th anniversary. So come on in, find you a nice, comfortable place to sit. You're in for a big treat. Tonight, our junior adults, senior adults will be competing. It's going to be awesome. Yeah, so singers, get ready. You have a few more minutes.
Check 1, 2. All right. All right. All right. Good afternoon. Good evening. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to session number 2 here on a beautiful Friday evening. It's about 6:42. And now this time, we're going to watch Amos Yazzie III walk across the floor in a real tradish way. Are you starting at the top, Beaver? Or are you going to reverse order it? Okay. Reverse order? All right. All right. Kind of change it up once in a while. $6:45, or you want to start now? It's 6:42. 6:45? It's 2 minutes, 6:43. You want to start now or all right, he said right now. Okay. Bear Creek. Drum roll call, stand by. Sharpshooter. Thank you, Bear Creek drum. Here we're going down the line. Sharpshooter. Drum number 10. Drum roll call has begun, ladies and gentlemen, dancers. Grand entry, 7 o'clock. Stand by. We're coming on round. We're Friday Night Live, FNL. Thank you, Sharpshooter. Palamialo, Wopila Tunka, Wopila. Drum number 9, Stony Creek. Thank you, Stony Creek. Thank you, thank you. Drum number 8, Southern Style. Oh, thank you, Southern Style. Moving on over to drum number 7, Wabanaki. Wabanaki Confederacy. Warpaint. Coming to us from the great state of Oklahoma, Blazing Bear. From St. Paul, Minnesota, the Boys. Smoky River. We need the Head Start students to come on up here to the announcer's stand, those doing the Pledge of Allegiance. Ho Chunk Station, show us what you're working with. Head Start students, come on up here to the announcer's stand.
Hello and welcome to the Seminole Tribal Fair and Powwow. I'm Jay Valle, and with me from the Seminole Tribe is the lovely Miss Seminole Durante Blaze Billy.
Thank you, Jay. I'm really honored to be here. We're also really excited because this is the 50th anniversary of the Seminole Tribal Fair, celebrating our native arts and culture.
50 years, that's half a century.
Yeah. And the Seminole Tribe is hosting the Tribal Fair and Powwow at the Hollywood Hard Rock here in Florida.
It's day one of this much anticipated 3-day event, and powwows are one of the best ways to experience Native American culture. You'll enjoy dancing, singing, foods, crafts, and so much more.
Not to mention the competition. There's over $150,000 in prize money to be given away all weekend long.
$150,000?
Yeah.
That's insane. So throughout these 3 days, not only will you experience dancing, drumming, and singing, but we'll also be bringing you the Native Reel Cinema Festival with an incredible lineup of really cool films, along with meet and greets all weekend long from some of the celebrities and producers of these exciting films. So get the selfies out, get your phones out, you know, the whole shebang.
Also, don't forget, Jay, we have alligator demonstrations and the opportunity to take your picture with a live baby gator. Wow. Have you ever held a live baby gator before?
Does my sister count?
No,
honest question.
So. There's also a whole lot more. We've got a fashion show, clothing contest, and lots of amazing entertainment.
Yes, like one of my favorite bands, the Osceola Brothers. And can you believe this? On Sunday, we've also got the one and only Sublime with Rome performing a free concert at the Seminole Ballroom.
So Jay, let's talk about today. What can we expect to see?
Well, of course, there are the vendors who have so many beautiful items for us to buy, arts and crafts, jewelry, and my personal favorite, food.
There's just so much to do and see all weekend long.
That's right, Durante. So whether you're attending the Seminole Tribal Fair and Powwow in person or joining us online, it's sure to be a great weekend.
Let's head over to the Seminole Ballroom and see what's going on. Shanavish.
And Wayne Pushitaniqua. Wayne, we need you to come on up. We have a microphone ready for you. I believe tobacco has been offered to Wayne, and that'll take care of our invocation and our opening prayer here this evening session. For those of you that may or may not know, we as Native people, we take a lot of pride and respect in the Creator above. And before we start any kind of activity, we like to give thanks. There it is, yes, sir. Ladies and gentlemen, at this time, we ask you for your patience. We ask you for your reverence. And just as I was mentioning, as we communicate with our Creator, we call upon a distinguished elder, a member of this powwow circle for many years, representing the Meskwaki Nation. Tobacco has been offered to Wayne this evening to render an opening prayer invocation to pray for not only the host tribe, but for everybody here in attendance, that we come in a good way, we celebrate in a good way. And through the songs, through the dancing, through the camaraderie of brotherhood and sisterhood, we come together as one nation family for an opening prayer. At this time, we turn it on over to Mr. Wayne Pushitaniqua.
Good evening, everybody. Glad to see everybody here. It's a great event here that's going on. I've been asked to do the prayer for this evening's, and I'm going to pray for everybody here, the staff that is running the powwow here, all the singers and dancers, and as well as all the spectators that are here tonight. I'm going to be speaking in my native language. And that's the way I've been taught to pray. So if you bear with me, I get you minute. Then can I suck on the on? Kakan with a mark mahak, we ma pahu to take one, and with on a key to one. As the time tamo is mechanica you. He's been gonna queer as one. As a care. Ibn gonna queer as a mechanic, as the time tamo quick money. The Kakanutama Jake, are you? Passionate commodity. There he cannot be artic. Penuja Hochipi arch. Nahina Kash Kitakosiati, Kajinehua Arch. Mahane Minichi. Nakajik Mahapeshua Pakanity. When Bama the Sin in a scark man. Kashkitawa te wahi kanan. Nakachek mahag, one and I. Hochipia, I space name it Chikayo. We know I went from my sin at the Tabang. You make it Hotanamo as not now. Web Nimiat. You know, make Hotanamo as we know ignorant and Tamo as we Martesian. Kone Nakachi Pishwapakachik. Pishwapa March Maha, Nani Minichi. We know Amake, Kinamaki Hotanamo as we know. And Taintamok Pamadesian. Imanashkak we are Mahankashkitawa, Tahikana. No Make, even if Katama as Shakeko, Pixki Hequiarch. She's no Make. Exponica Tamo. Swinging Pamadesian when it there heaven, I hit an amount. It's a man we share not Yakoyo. In a Snatamo Arch Mahak Pampa Hu to chick. Nakache in Ask Namaskakanutama, are you 1 in 9 way chick? Nine not now be hard, the week you watching. Ashnakatamoko Heke in I now pish Nakamo Chiama. Even now, Chuck China March, when now go out. We know I can be more sin at the tomorrow. In Jahino Krishninan, a Kaskituan is Kakanutamaku in Mamahakishan at the March. In Germany, Chuck and Akuminakwe.
And now at this time, ladies and gentlemen, we have a very special treat for us this evening time as we have members of the Head Start here of our future generations as we talk about our tiny tots. But here amongst the Seminole Tribe, we have the Head Start that will be taking care of our Pledge of Allegiance to our American flag. We turn it on over to the Head Start and the teachers, the coordinators. Turn the microphone on there, brother. Please stand and please rise for our Pledge of Allegiance. The Pledge of Allegiance in native language, native tongue. Oh, man, that was beautiful. They all got little matching skirts, too, little vests. All right. On behalf of the Powwow Committee, we want to acknowledge and thank the teachers, the teachers that taught the young ones the language and how to express it in the Pledge of Allegiance. So shout out to the moms, the dads, the teachers, whoever's responsible. Thank you. Nia ish shemen. That's how we say it in Cheyenne. Nia ish shemen. Thank you. Uh-huh. How you say it in Sac and Fox?
We all say thank you.
Once again, with Grand Entry songs, we'll start at Stony Creek. That's where we left off, I do believe, for the Grand Entry singing. Is that right? Stony Creek, Grand Entry song number 1, 4 starts, Sharpshooter. Grand Entry song number 2, 4 starts, and then on around down the horn. Bear Creek, Charging Horse. Just to remind you, we're going to go right into the mother-daughter all-around special right after Grand Entry, and that's the jingle component, I do believe. And so we'll be going right into that right after flag victory. A couple introductions. I believe tonight we have some dignitaries from the Seminole Tribe Council President, I believe, Board of Directors. So we're going to have some words from them as an acknowledgement and a welcome address. And then we're going right into the mother-daughter special. And then afterwards, we'll pick back up with the Friday Night Live Intertribals. End up at Bear Creek. Ahoo. Ladies and gentlemen, there's the sign. We're ready to go with Grand Entry. We have the number takers. We got the digital underground. Thank you. Please stand and rise for our Eagle staff, our colors, and our veterans. We're coming on over to Stony Creek. Stony Creek boys, make some noise. As we proudly bring in the Seminole Nation Veterans Association, we welcome in the Seminole Color Guard. Welcoming in our color guards representing the Native American Women Warriors. And bringing in the Grand Entry, we welcome in the Seminole Nation Tribal Council Board of Directors, Dignitaries. Welcome. Carrying in our tribal flag, we welcome in Assistant Chairman Lucas K. Osceola. Bringing in our tribal belt, we welcome in Chairman Talbert Cypress. And following our representatives, we'd like to bring in our royalty, Seminole Tribe royalty. Also
for coming onto the dance floor. We say welcome to our men golden age. Wahoo! Welcome in our champion dancers, Golden Age Senior Division. Welcome. Welcoming in our Golden Age, our senior women, Golden Age women dancers. Welcome to Friday Night Live, FNL. Sharpshooter. Traditional. That's your style, boys. Men's Northern Traditional. Get low. Get low. Come on in, traditional dancers, and show your style. Dancing for the Kansas City Chiefs, soon to be Super Bowl champions, Lonnie. Once again, if you're not part of Seminole Tribe Photography, we need you behind the gate. We need you outside of the gate. Thank you. Come on in, chicken dancers. Come on in. Show us your moves. Uh-huh. Bear Creek, what you got, boys? Welcoming in our chicken dancers. Bring in the noise, boys. Here we go, Bear Creek. welcome to our men grass dancers. Come on in, gentlemen, come on in. Once again, you're listening to the sounds of Bear Creek, Botswana, Ontario, Sault Ste. Marie. Ladies and gentlemen, we welcome in our men's fancy feather, double bustle. The war dancers of the plains, we welcome in men's fancy. Show me some fast moccasins, boys. Here we go. And from the 8 Mile, the Detroit boys are coming in. Charging horse, here we go. Charge the enemy. Welcoming in our men's fancy, the tail end as we welcome in our women's traditional dancers. Women's traditional. Welcome, ladies. Get it, get it. Get it, corner. Yeah. Yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah. As we welcome in our traditional dancers, northern traditional, southern traditional, welcoming in our cloth, buckskin, applique, shell dress, elk tooth, basket hat, welcoming in all of our styles of women's traditional. Welcome. Woodland style, whole chump applique style, Pinot, Pinot.
making their way to the dance floor, we welcome in all of our women's jingle. Welcome, ladies. Women's jingle. Oh, Chunk Station.
Wow, the dancing, singing, the drumming, the regalia, it's all spectacular. No matter how many powwows I've attended, never seems to get old. If you're just catching up with us, I'm Durante Blaze-Billy.
And I'm Jay Valle, and it's the 50th anniversary of the Seminole Tribal Fair and Powwow. You're all in for a treat. This is really something special, so let's head back to the Seminole Ballroom at the Hard Rock Hotel in Hollywood, Florida, and see what's going on.
Coming in to the dance floor, we welcome in our women's fancy shawl. Welcome, fancy shawl. Contemporary and old style. Right, Simone? Smoky River. Traditional. That's how you do it, nephew. Come on in. Show us your style, boys. Yeah, Toshka. Making that entrance. Teen Boys Grass and Teen Boys Fancy. Welcome to Grand Entry. We'd also like to welcome in our junior and teen girls. Come on in, ladies. We're going to swing and sway the Hollywood way. Hey-ya. Welcoming in all of our teen girls and junior girls categories, traditional, jingle, and fancy. And that'll push in the tail end of our grand entry. One more start. All of our dancers are in the arena, ladies and gentlemen. How about a round of applause for Grand Entry Friday Night Live? Ladies and gentlemen, one more time, let's have a big round of applause to show our appreciation, show some love. I want to thank the individual for helping out Rusty and Chaske. And with that being said, we're doing it right now. Dancers, we're going to ask you to hold your spot momentarily. We'll ask you to hold still. We had a feather drop in the arena. We've called upon an individual to take care of that for us at this time. No cameras, no pictures, please. Are we good, Chaske? Thank you. And now at this time, good people here, on behalf of the Powwow Committee, our host tribe, the Seminole Tribe of Florida, they want to welcome each and every one of you, dancers, singers, spectators, visitors, maybe here for the first time. Here in this arena, in this Powwow celebration, we have songs that are composed to pay tribute to our Eagle staffs, to our colors of this great nation of what we call home. And now at this time, the next drum in line is the boys from Minneapolis, St. Paul. And we're going to call upon Hokie, Claremont, and the gentlemen around the drum to render the appropriate song for our American flag, our flag song. Hey, Apo. Thank you. The boys are rendering the Lakota flag song to pay tribute to our Stars and Stripes. Now we'll call upon the next drum in line. I do believe that is Blazing Bear. John David, victory song, please. Blazing Bear. Oh, thank you, Blazing Bear. Thank you, boys. Thank you, singers. And now this time, real quickly, dancers in the arena, look to the person to your left, give them a rock, since we're in hard rock. Look at the person to your right, give them a hard rock. And after you're done hard rocking, you are excused. Dancers, get some water. We got water in each corner of the dance floor. Women's all around, be ready to go. Right after some introductions here, we're going to go into the women's all around jingle component. Yeah, since we're hard rocking at the Hard Rock, at this time, we're going to introduce our color guards and have them come forth and be recognized and post their colors. Introducing first, we'd like to recognize our Seminole Tribe of Florida color guard, bringing in the representing the U.S. Navy, Curtis Motlow, bringing in the Seminole Tribal flag. Representing the United States Army, Gary McInturf, I hope I said that right. Introducing United States Navy veteran Sally Josh, bringing in the POW MIA flag and bringing in the American flag. Big round of applause from the U.S. Army, Coleman Josh. Good to see you again, Coleman. Gentlemen, you may come forth. And ladies, Sally, and post your colors. Bringing forth our Native American women warriors from the Crow Nation out of southeastern Montana, representing the United States Army. How about a round of applause for Micheline Bigman? Bringing in the American flag, United States Air Force, representing the Abenaki and Lumbee nations. How about a round of applause for Takara Hansel? Bringing in the POW flag, United States Army, Keyshawn Smith. Bringing in the NAWW Auxiliary Crow Tribal Representative, Tia Cyrus, all services flag. And bringing in the NAWW Native American Women Warriors flag, a member of the U.S. Army Paiute Shoshone Tribe of Fort McDermott Reservation, Salisha Lossing. Ladies, you may come forth and post your colors. And now at this time, we'll turn on over to Joaquin to introduce our council and our dignitaries.
It's my honor and privilege to introduce you to our dignitaries here. First off, introducing the president of the Seminole Tribe of Florida. How about a round of applause for Mr. Mitchell Cypress? Introducing the Hollywood representative. How about a round of applause for Christine McCall? Introducing the Big Cypress representative. How about a round of applause for Nadine Bowers? Introducing the Brighton representative. How about a round of applause for Helene Buster? Introducing, we're going to ask them to come on up here, and they're going to share a few words with each and every one of us.
Well, you know, for the last 2 years, we hadn't had any powwow, but today, thank God that we all got together and having a good time, and I'm hoping that we will continue. And I know weather back home where you're from, it's probably different than down here, so if you can be able to get a tan, I want you to take it back with you. So, and then if you have a little spare time, we have a machine waiting on you, so you're welcome to it. So thank you.
Chiantamo. Hello, my name is Christine McCall. I'm the Hollywood Board Representative for Stomp Inc. I want to welcome you all here to our homeland in Hollywood, Florida, as we call the Riz. It is a very special moment for me to be here today because I remember participating in tribal affairs since I was a little girl, and my mom will tell me I used to sleep underneath the tables. It's a great feeling to be here and be back after all the years that we had to take a break, but it's good to see everyone's face and everyone smiling and everyone excited to be here. It's a great honor to stand in front of my people as well as all indigenous nations that are being represented here today. I want you to get a chance to explore our beautiful homeland, get a chance to meet one of us, exchange some words, and hopefully make some new friends this weekend. Thank you. Shinabasha.
Good evening, everybody. My name is Helene Buster, and I represent the Brighton community. I'm the board representative. I'd just like to welcome everybody to our 50th anniversary. The Seminole Tribal Fair and Powwow has been not for the last 2 years, and apparently everybody is ready to come back and dance. So thank you to all the drummers and the dancers that are here representing. We appreciate all of you coming back and being a part of our powwow. Thank you.
How's everyone doing? Everybody's having a good time? That's what I like to hear. My name is Nadine Bowers. I'm the Big Cypress representative. I'd like to welcome everybody coming out. Have fun. Thank you.
Okay. All right, I'd like to introduce the Big Cypress Councilwoman. How about a round of applause for Marianne Billy? Shanetsky, good to see you. Hey. And also, ladies and gentlemen, it's my honor to introduce to you Virginia Osceola. She has been a chairwoman of the Seminole Tribal Fair Powwow Committee for the past 30 years, coordinating all the smallest to the largest details of this wonderful powwow. She has a big heart for her family, friends, and her community, the Seminole Tribe of Florida, and all the beautiful Native people across Indian country. She hopes she leave here with with a full heart. Hey. Ladies and gentlemen, how about a round of applause for Virginia Osceola? I'd also like to introduce the Miccosukee Assistant Chairman. How about a round of applause for Lucas Osceola? He's got the tribal flag. Come on up. All right. And also, we'd like to introduce the chairman of the Miccosukee. How about a round of applause for Talbert Cypress, carrying the tribal belt. Oh, my goodness. All right. I'd also like to introduce the Principal Chief of the Seminole Nation of Oklahoma. How about a round of applause for Lewis Johnson? I'd also like to introduce the Assistant Chief of the Seminole Nation, Oklahoma. How about a round of applause for Brian Palmer? Introducing a member of the Seminole Nation of the Tom Palmer Band. How about a round of applause for Jake Tiger? Introducing the Seminole Tribe of Florida Council and Board Liaison. How about a round of applause for Brian Zapata? Also, we have two visitors that made the trip down here from the great state of Oklahoma. Introducing Army veteran. How about a round of applause for Rolly Johnson? Also from the great state of Oklahoma, an Army veteran. How about a round of applause for Clarence Johnson? All right, come on up.
All right, we're going to introduce the royalty in no particular order, but first we're going to take care of the Seminole Tribal Princesses first to recognize. As soon as we find the list, hold on a second. Introducing our Miss Florida Seminole, Durante Blaze Billy. Junior Miss Florida Seminole, Aubrey Billy. And introducing from Cherokee, North Carolina, Teen Miss Cherokee, Cameron Jackson. Junior Miss Cherokee, Ava Walkingstick. Little Miss Cherokee, Zariah Dawkins. Introducing Junior Miss Lower Sioux, Jolie LeBlanc. Introducing Ethity, Wyoming, Little Warrior, Jermaine Bell. Junior Miss Colville, Confederate Tribe, Teray Bob. 2022-2023 Yakima Nation Treaty Day Princess, Cielo Athena Reeb. 2022-2023 Porch Creek Indian Little Miss Princess, Taylor Smith. 2022-2023 Porch Creek Indian Junior Princess, Savannah Gibson. 2022-2023 Porch Creek Indian Elementary Princess, Yanesa Alvarez. 2022-2023 Little Brave, Little Warrior, Porch Creek, Kea Little Turtle. 2022-2023 Tulsa Powwow Princess, Leah Jessley. Representing the Coushatta Tribal Princess, Arden Istra. Introducing Delaware Powwow Princess, Kayla Marie McGee. The Senior Kettle and Stony Point Princess, Bonaise Quay Henry. 2022-2023 Yakima Nation Treaty Day Princess, Tisay Little Athena Reeb. Introducing the Tutina Junior High Princess, Issa McGinnis. Alabama Coushatta Tribal Princess, Iona Marino. Alabama Coushatta Junior Tribal Princess, Graceland Abbey. Introducing the Ojibwe School Pelke Paro Junior Brave, Xavier Still Day Fond du Lac. Introducing the Iowa Tribal Princess, Madison Fixico. Junior Miss Red Lake Nation, Marzia Kingbird. Junior Miss Porch Creek, Savannah Gibson. Coushatta Junior Princess, Angel Deidre. Otoe, Missouri Tribal Princess, Marlene Enlow. And last but not least, we're going to recognize the Gibbs Water Princess, Ramona Arcakita. Ladies and gentlemen, all are accounted for. 100%, no mistakes made. All introduced right on. Gino, right on. No mispronunciation. Everyone's accounted for, the little warriors, the little braves, and even the little scouts. As soon as they come through and shake hands, the last one, you are excused. We're going to be turning the time on over to the family for the mother-daughter all-around special, and that's happening right away. Earlier this afternoon, Mr. Michael Roberts had called upon me to help out Tina and Trudy. If we could have Trudy and Tina Osceola make your way back up here, front center, ladies. The boys, is the microphone on at the boys? Drum number 4 will be taking care of the songs. We want to bring in the mother-daughter contestants at this time. Come on in, mother-daughter contestants, judges. Those of you that have been asked to judge, please come forth and check in with Michael here so we're all accounted for. Those of you that have been asked to judge, come on down and check in with Michael. Mother-daughter contestants, for those of you that were not here this afternoon, this is a special contest sponsored by the Osceola family to pay tribute and to memorialize a loved one that has passed due to the COVID virus 2021. And being an all-around special, they are asking the mother and daughter dancers together to dance the traditional category this afternoon, which we did. And now tonight will be the jingle component. And then tomorrow will be the last component of the trifecta all around, the fancy. At this time, we're going to turn this microphone on over to Tina to share a few more words on the behalf of the special. If I could have your attention, please. Tina?
Thank you, Ruben. Well, it's an honor to be with everyone tonight, and I wanted to introduce myself. My name is Tina Osceola, and Trudy has asked me to speak on behalf of the family, which is a very difficult thing to do. I can talk about anything, but my emotions are not something that I'm very good at speaking in front of people about. But I wanted to let all of you know that what you're here for and what the family would like you to know represents the special bond that we as Native women have with each other, but also the special bond between sisters, mothers, and daughters. And I think for those of you who knew Leah and Cornelia and you know Trudy, you never saw them without each other. And so the fact that we're having the mother-daughter special throughout this weekend is representative of that bond and how important it is to make sure that you stay together, to make sure that you understand that disagreements and things like that are not important. Because at the end of the day, those who we come into the world with are those who are going to put us away. And so we have to have honor and respect. And for our tribe, and for all tribes, I think that the bond and the reason that we call each other sister when we've never even met is representative of that bond that we have and the responsibility that we have to each other, to generations that haven't even come along yet, and to those ancestors who fought so that we could still live. And Cornelia and Leah represented that. Wherever you went, you saw the three together. And you could hear Leah giggle across this auditorium. You could hear her giggle wherever you were at. And she brought joy and life. And so for all the women out there, the family really respects and honors all of you in the memory of Leah and Cornelia. Thank you.
Thank you, Tina. Okay, I believe we're ready for the contest. Judges accounted for. All judges are here. This afternoon, we ask you to rise for the first song. So at the same time, ladies and gentlemen, family, friends, relatives, let's stand and rise for the first song, The Boys, if you would please. How about a round of applause for song number one, Women's Mother-Daughter. Thank you for standing. You may be seated. Thank you. Water people, come on in. Give the mother-daughter some water. Where's the husbands and brothers? Yeah. Where's the uncles? That's what my grandpa used to say to me, too. Grandson, don't call me grandpa at the powwow. Call me uncle. Yeah. Real smooth guy. Right after this special, we're going to start the intertribals at War Paint, right? And then we'll finish out the rotation that's sang for the grand entry. So War Paint, Wabanaki, Confederacy, Southern Style, Stony Creek, Sharpshooter, and Bear Creek. And then we'll come back to War Paint for the Tiny Tots, and then reverse order with the contest singing with the singing judges at Blazing Bear. Right? Beaver? Cool. He's looking up there. Right here, brother. Right here. Right here. Okay, are we ready to go for song number 2? Give them a little breather. Work on their moves. Stand on this side. Don't stand on that side. Remember, if mom's offbeat, it's okay. If the daughter's offbeat, you're going to hear about it later on. The Boys, song number 2. Yeah. Yeah. Big round of applause one more time. Thank you, the boys and contestants. Mother, daughters, come on over this way. Put your number in the front according to your team. Earlier this afternoon, I said you're captain, and I was thinking it was going to be the mom, but some of the moms are out there, but you can see, you know which one's the favorite daughter. The spoiled one. Yeah. If your daughter's in the front, that means she's probably spoiled. And I'm just kidding. And they're laughing too, right, Rusty? Just kidding. But on behalf of the family, it's an honor to say a few words and speak for the special. All of these beautiful, awesome dancers are mothers and their daughters, and they represent their tribe respectively. We have some dancers from Canada, the Crees. We have some Shoshone Bannocks. We have some Prairie Band Potawatomis, Wintu. We have some Plains Cree, Maple Creek, Plains Cree. We got some Yakima Nation. We got some Meskwaki. And then we also have representing Ojibwe Nation out of Ontario. And Meskwaki as well, yep. So all of these ones I recognize from the different nations. Who's Sichangu? Which one? Oh, Sichangus. Okay, all right, right on. That's right. Meskwaki and Sichangu. All right, Rosebud. Yeah. Is Rosebud in the house? All right. Jordan Standing Oaks up there representing Rosebud proudly. Yeah. Contestants, mother-daughter contestants, tomorrow, right after grand entry, fancy component of the all-around, we're going right into it the same way we did tonight. So come in grand entry in your fancy shawl outfits. All right, Joaquin, back to you, brother. Back to you.
All righty, thank you, Ruben. All right, we're going to turn on over there to War Paint. We're going to finish up this round of Intertribal. So anytime you're ready there, War Paint, let's get this party started. Calling all dancers, it's Intertribal time. Come on out. Enjoy this beautiful music. We're going to go to War Paint, Wabanaki Confederacy, Southern Style, Stony Creek, Sharpshooter, Bear Creek, and around that way. So anytime you're ready, Kia, let's show them what you're working with. Judges, singers, you're going to get judged during the dance competition. Intertribal time, everybody, come on into the arena, everybody, come on in. Thank you, Warpaint. All right, we're going to move next door to Wabanaki Confederacy. Take it away, intertribal time. All right, thank you there, singers. Southern Style coming at you from Red Mesa, Utah. Take it away.
Southern Style. Sing one for the Navajo Nation out there in the Four Corners. Oh, the Dignitary Nation proud. Thank you, Southern Style. In the words of the great Navajo Nation, yeah. We need these singing judges to come on up here and check in with Beaver Campbell. We need Tate Honedick from Parker, Arizona, Jonathan Johnson, Stone Lake, Wisconsin, Clifton Goodwell, Pasqua, Saskatchewan, Tony Wawian, Mayetta, Kansas, and Lonnie Street from North Carolina.
And before we go over to Stony Creek, we need these dancers to come check in with Jesus in the red shirt. We need Aletha Morissette, Dakota Schrock, Winona Spider, Montoria Spider, Geraldine Lincoln, Starlet Alley, John Meninick, Johnson Meninick Sr., Johnson Meninick Jr., Jeevan Lagos Smith, Eli Pula, and Julius Phoenix. If you would please come on up here in front of the announcer stand. Come check in right here. Stony Creek, dropping like it's hot. Here we go, intertribal time. All right, thank you there, Stony Creek. We're going to move on down the line to Sharpshooter. Anytime you gentlemen are ready, let's rock the house. Get it, Worm, get it. All right, dancers, we have one more intertribal by Bear Creek. And also, okay. Okay. We need these singing judges to come on up here and get your iPad. We need Tate Honedick from Parker, Arizona, Jonathan Johnson from Stone Lake, Wisconsin, Clifton Goodwill, Pasquale, Saskatchewan, John Taken Alive, if you would please come on up this way, and Lonnie Street from the Big NC, North Carolina. If you would please come on up here and check in with Beaver. Let's see, after this intertribal, we're going to head on back over there to War Paint for our Tiny Tots. So Tiny Tots, be ready. We're coming at you right after this last intertribal. But for now, we're going to turn on over there to Bear Creek. Take it away.
Hey,
Thank you there, Bear Creek. Listen up. Juniors, teens, and golden age, you are excused for the evening. Don't forget, grand entry is at 12 o'clock sharp tomorrow. So we will see you at 12 p.m. tomorrow afternoon. And remember, listen up, dancers. We're going to have a full round of dance competition, which means everyone will compete tomorrow afternoon. And also, we need these judges. These are rusty judges to come on up. Lorene Omioso, Leah McGurk-Brown, Tony Wawialton, Kelly Grant, Quanah Matheson. If you would, please come on up here, check in with Rusty. And also, we need these singing judges. Tate Honedick, Jonathan Johnson, Clifton Goodwill, John Taken Alive, and Lonnie Street. If you would, please come on up. And Warpaint, stand by. We're going to be coming at you for Tiny Tots. So Tiny Tots, if you would, please come on into the arena. We need all singing judges. If you would, please head on over there to Blazing Bear.
Oh, so did you call Chowskay's judges too? We need Sixica Scabby Robe from Washington. Come on down. Loren Oaks from Canada. Silas White Buffalo, Minnesota. Tony Satoke Meal, Oklahoma. And Jonna Grace Brady, North Dakota. And the singing judges of Beaver, we need you over to Blazing Bear as we start the first contest tonight with Senior Women Fancy, right after the Tiny Tots. Senior Women Fancy, that's ages 35 to 36 to 54. 36 to 54, Senior Women's Fancy. That'll be the first contest, followed by the Junior Women's Fancy, the Senior Men's Fancy, Junior Men's Fancy. So they're going to go Senior, Junior, appropriate to that category in the women and men respectively. So giving you a fair warning and letting you know right now. It's going to alternate women, men, on down the line. Tiny Tots, come on in. Boys and girls, 6 and under. Tiny Tots, come on in. We got Auntie Cheyenne ready to give away some Tiny Tot. Are you handing out Tiny Tots? You and Wanda? All right. Now, is it Auntie Cheyenne and Grandma Wanda, or do I say Auntie and Auntie?
That's Auntie.
Are you? Okay, you got it. Grandma Wanda and Auntie Cheyenne. All right, here we go. Warpaint, Tiny Tots.
Auntie. How about a round of applause for all of our tiny tots? If we could get all of our tiny tots that are dressed in regalia, if you would please come on up this way. Grandma Wanda and Auntie Cheyenne's gonna share a little monetary gift with y'all. Aho. All right, we need our judges over there to Blazing Bear Singers. And they're going to be singing for Senior Women Fancy. All right, so just to reiterate here on what Brother Ruben said. Okay, so here we go. So the first category is going to be Senior Women's Fancy Shawl. The next category will be Junior Women's Fancy Shawl. And then Senior Men's Fancy, Junior Men's Fancy, Senior Women's Jingle, Junior Women's Jingle, Senior Men's Grass, Junior Men's Grass, Senior Women's Southern Buckskin, Junior Women's Southern Buckskin. So you kind of get it here. So it's going to be senior, junior, senior, junior, senior, junior. All right? You got that, dancers? So let's see here. So Blazing Bear will be singing for Senior Women's Fancy. And then Rusty, we're going this way, right? Okay, so then that means the boys will be singing for Junior Women's Fancy. Is that correct, Rusty? All right. And then Smoky River, you're going to be singing for Senior Men's Fancy. And then Ho Chunk Station, you're going to be singing for Junior Men's Fancy. And then Charging Horse looks like Senior Women's Jingle, I believe. But we'll catch up here in a little bit. But you guys get the idea, all right? So, the Senior Women's Fancy, 36 to 54. You should be in the arena at this time. Stand by, Blazing Bear. Get us a good fancy shawl jammer lined up. So as soon as we get the high sign from our arena staff, our drum boss. How we looking down there, drum boss? Hey. He's walking like he's in downtown Welch. Hey. Downtown Hastings. God, dogs. All righty. Beaver, you got all your judges all set, ready to go? All right, are we ready, Cheske, Rusty? Ready? All right, we got the high sign. Blazing Bear, take it away. Senior Women's Fancy. Senior men's fancy, stand by. Senior men's fancy. And then senior women's jingle. All right, let him hear it, ladies and gentlemen. Come on up here and show our judges your number. All right, listen up, dancers. We have a change in the schedule here. We're going to do all of our seniors first. So we're going to do senior women's fancy first, then the senior men fancy, and then the senior women's jingle, and then the senior men's grass, and then the senior women's southern buckskin, senior men's chicken, senior women's northern buckskin, senior men's northern tradish, senior women's southern cloth, in that order. So, sorry about the inconvenience, but we had a little meeting here. All right, listen up. Our arena staff is requesting a Southern song for this category here, so we're going to come on over here to Smoky River for this song, and then we'll come back to the boys for jingle. All right? Whew. We'll get this figured out pretty quick. Just be ready, dancers. Just be ready. Yeah, I do know that we're going to do all the senior adults first. I do know that much. And then the junior adults. So be ready. Go ahead and stretch out now. All right, we got the high side. Are we ready to go? Is Beaver ready? Is Cliffy Cakes ready? Oh, we need all our, let's see, we need our judges here. Tate Honeydick, Jonathan Johnson, Clifton Goodwill, John Taken Live, and Lonnie Street. All right. You know, with today's technology, you know, all of our relatives, friends, and family, they're allowed to watch the powwow from the comfort of their own living room. That's pretty cool, eh? You know, nowadays, you know, these children, they're growing up with iPads, iPhones. They have it made. And they have remotes for all their smart TVs. Jeez, they have remotes for everything nowadays. When I was a kid, I was the remote. My mom would holler at me from the back room, Joaquin, come turn the channel. I want to watch Young and the Restless. Hey. All right, we got the high sign. We're coming over here to Smoky River. Set them on fire. Here we go. How about a round of applause for our senior men's fancy feather dancers? Come on up here, gentlemen. Oh, my goodness. That's what we're talking about right there. At this time, we'd like to call in the senior women's jingle dress dancers. Come on into the arena. We're going to be coming back over here to the boys for this jingle dress song. After senior women's jingle, then we're going to call out the senior men grass dancers. And then Ho Chunk Station, you're going to be singing for the senior men's grass. So get those songs lined up. We'll be coming at you shortly. Ahoo. Ahoo. All right, we're going to hold off just for a minute. We're waiting on a singer here. So take your time. What time's the Super Bowl start tomorrow?
It's actually Sunday.
5. Oh, yeah, Sunday. But I'm too ready.
I know it.
Hey.
That's all right, though.
Yeah, Sunday.
Yeah, we got a lot of Chiefs fans in the house. Where's the Chiefs fans at? Where's the Chiefs? All right.
I'm right here. I didn't say chafe.
Not chafe with an A. CHAIF.
What's up, Chafee? All right. We ready to go? We got the high sign. We're coming over here to the boys. Take it away. Women's jingle. Let them hear it, Hollywood, Florida. Come on up here, ladies. Let our judges take a good look at you. Thank you, Hokey and the boys. That was a good one. At this time, I'd like to call in the senior men grass dancers. Come on into the arena. We're going to be coming over here to Ho Chunk Station for that song. So get us a good jammer lined up. So drum judges, head on over there to Ho Chunk Station. Let's see, after our senior men's grass will be senior women's southern buckskin. So stand by, senior women's southern buckskin. You are right after this. Ho Chunk Station. All right, we're waiting on one singer or one judge. We have to get one more judge, so one moment, please. You know, we had a lot of folks that came down to warm up and thaw out. Senior Southern Buckskins next, after the senior men's grass.
Yeah. One of the people was me. Yeah, we flew out of Kansas City yesterday, man. We had snow, we had sleet, we had snow, then we had freezing rain too, and then it froze it. You know what I mean? Yeah, that's what we had over there in Kansas City. Kansas City is also home of the Kansas City Chiefs too. Thank you.
Yeah, it was the same in Oklahoma City Thursday morning at 4:45. It was pretty slick. Every bridge every bridge had some crash cars on there. But we made it.
I know, that's how it is in Kansas too. They get about like maybe 1 inch or 2 inches of snow and everybody freaks out like they're from San Jose or something. You know what I mean?
All right, we got the high sign. Ho Chunk Station, take it away.
How about that, ladies and gentlemen? A round of applause for these senior men's grass dancers. All right. Sound man, if you could turn my monitor up a little bit. Turn my monitor up here a little bit. I got wax in my ears or something, but I can't hear myself. Senior women buckskin, Southern, I believe, right? Senior women Southern Buckskin, come on into the arena. We'll probably go to a Southern drum. Is that right, Beaver? So we're going to go on over to Southern style. Is that right? Or you want to go to the next Southern drum in line? All right, singing judges, make your way to Southern style for the next contest song. Hold up, senior men's grass. Hold up, senior men's grass. Line back up. Hold up. Senior adult women's Southern Buckskin, come on into the arena. Southern style. We're going to go to you for that contest song according to that category. Keeping it Southern. Right after this will be the senior men's chicken. And we'll go to Bullhorn for that song. If not Bullhorn. All right, hold on, senior men's grass. I just Clifton already knew. He knew that was coming, huh? All right, singing judges, are we ready to go? Nope, we're not. Hold on a second. Let me know when you're ready there, Beaver. Right after the senior men's chicken, we'll go to senior women Northern Buckskin, and then the senior men Northern Traditional. Do all the seniors first. Yeah. Yeah, senior. You know you're kind of creeping up in the senior division when you get those AARP letters in the mail. Holy smokes, man. Did you get one of those, Clifton? I know. I haven't got one yet, but I knew you did. Rusty did too. Baby, let me know when you're ready. We're coming on over there, the singing judges. All right, here we go. Southern style. Contest song, please. Let's have a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, our senior adult women's Southern Buckskin. Thank you, Southern Style. And now let's welcome to the dance floor our senior adult men's chicken. And I believe we're coming back to the top. Is that right, Beaver? Charging horse? All right. Charging horse, I believe you'll have this song for the senior men's chicken. Singing judges, make your way back on up here, front and center to Charging Horse. And after they dance their contests, are they excused? Rusty, Chaske, they're excused after they dance their contest? All right. Yeah. You know what I did for the first time last night? I tried my luck at the penny machines, right? I went kind of walking around, drinking some free soda. And then I sat down, I tried a 20. I didn't win. Then I tried another machine, I tried another 20. I didn't win. And then there was a lady sitting across, and she got up, she left her machine. So I went, played her machine right away, and I won bonus right off the bat, you know, because it's always me. After I leave, I get up from my machine, somebody comes and plays and wins a jackpot, wins a bonus. So I flipped it, I reversed it, and I actually won. And I'm not telling you how much I won, but I won more than I lost. That's called a win. All right, let me know you're ready, Beaver. We got the singing judges on over there to Charging Horse. Here we go. Charging Horse. H-O-R-S-E. And the E stands for equal. Let's hear it, ladies and gentlemen. Show these chicken dancers some love. Oh, man. Woo. Now remember, senior men's chicken, some of you, not all of you, but some of you need to return back to the hen house ASAP. As soon as your contest is done, senior women, Northern Buckskin, come on into the arena. Senior women, Northern Buckskin, Bear Creek. Singing judges, make your way to Bear Creek. Right after that will be the senior men, Northern Traditional Sharpshooter. You'll have that song, Worm. Worm. True story. I called Worm for years. And then one time they gave me a name to call up here, registration. They said, can you call Jeremy Dearly? And I said, who in the heck is Jeremy Dearly? I didn't know Worm's real name was Jeremy. Senior women, Northern Buckskin, come on into the arena as soon as the judges are there at Bear Creek. We're going to start this contest song. Yeah. Yeah. Another thing I found out at the casino machines last night is I was betting max, right? And I'd get the first coin, I'd get the second coin, but it wouldn't give me the third coin. So I ran out of money, right? So I had a real minimum bet of $1.20. And so I had $1.20 credits. I said, I might as well just play it out, right? I hit the $1.20, and I got the first coin, the second coin, and the third coin. I got a bonus, finally. I won $7.86. Are we ready to go? Okay. Keith Sharphead. This is Reuben Littlehead. Keith Sharphead. Report to Bear Creek. All the heads. Another true story. You want to hear another story? I was up in Kainai, Alberta, Canada, home of the Bloods. I was up there in Blackfoot Confederacy country, home of the Bloods. And the president, the chairman of the Bloods, was Vincent Weaselhead. And the rodeo announcer, his name was Floyd Bighead. And the tribal council, there was Mark Bruised-Head, and then there was another council member named Jimmy Heavyhead. And so the Cheyenne come all the way up from Lame Deer, Reuben Littlehead. I fit right in with the heads. Yeah. Here we go, Bear Creek, Akahe.
Wow, the dancing, singing, the drumming, the regalia, it's all spectacular. No matter how many powwows I've attended, never seems to get old. If you're just catching up with us, I'm Durante Blaze Billy.
And I'm Jay Valle, and it's the 50th anniversary of the Seminole Tribal Fair and Powwow. You're all in for a treat. This is really something special, so let's head back to the Seminole Ballroom at the Hard Rock Hotel in Hollywood, Florida, and see what's going on.
Uh-huh. Yeah. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. How about it one more time? Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the senior men traditional. Man, sharpshooter, that's the one, brother. That was the one. It got me out of my seat, rocking on the stage. I did my bestest Quanah Matheson interpretation. Quanah, I tried. You know how Quanah gets low. Kind of, you look like, when you turn that one away, you look like Wes Studi, War Party. Yeah. Just kidding, brother, just kidding. Senior Women's Southern Cloth. Senior Women's Southern Cloth. We'll go to a Southern drum for that, and I believe we're coming over to Smoky River. Is that right? Or no? Blazing Bear, right? Blazing Bear, is that right? Blazing Bear, okay. My bad, John. Blazing Bear will have the song for the Senior Women's Southern Cloth. But I believe they've been judged already, is that right? Okay. So are we good to go with the song? Or not yet? Yeah. Actually, Quana, you know what? Now that I take it back, it wasn't West Studi. It was when you turned that way, it looked a little bit more like Rodney Grant. All these Indian celebrities here this weekend. I didn't even say Eugene Braverock. Let me know we're ready to go out there. Senior Women Southern Cloth, are we good? Turn the microphone on at Blazing Bear. Here we go, contest song. How about a round of applause for our senior women's cloth dancers? Good singing, good dancing. OMG. Come on up here, ladies. At this time, I'd like to call in the senior men's Southern Straight dancers. Stand by Smoky River. We're going to get these guys a good Southern song. So be ready there, gentlemen. After the senior men Southern Straight, then we're going to call out the senior women Northern Cloth. And then I believe we're going to get right into the junior women's fancy shawl right after that.
The official powwow time is 9:20. It's still early. All right, we got the high side. Take it away, Smoky River. Let them hear it, Hollywood. Come on up here, dancers. That was awesome. At this time, we'd like to call in the senior women's Northern Cloth dancers. I believe we're coming over here to Stony Creek. You guys are up next in the rotation. After the senior women's cloth, then we're going to get into our junior adults, starting with junior adult women's fancy shawl, and then junior adult men's fancy, and then junior adult women's jingles. So those categories stand by. Yep, so Stony Creek will have this one. When we get to the junior adult women's fancy shawl, I believe Wabanaki Confederacy, you will be up next. All right, we got the high side, Stony Creek, take it away. let him hear it. Hollywood, thank you, thank you. Come on over this way, ladies. At this time, we're going to start our junior adult categories. We're going to start off with our junior adult women's fancy shawl. If you would please come on into the arena. Let's see, we're going to come over here to Wabanaki Confederacy. Is that right, Beaver? Ahoo. Ski. And then war paint after that. All right.
Yeah. You know, Joaquin, I don't know what I did, but they blacked me out up there on the screen. And oh, there I am. Okay.
He's back.
Yeah, just Joaquin was sitting up there. And
oh, look, check it out.
Oh, there I am again.
Blacked him out. Took him out. They know you, brother. They know you. Hey.
I know it. That electric thing that takes the Powwow numbers, it must be reading my brain over here.
You must have a chip in your arm or something. Hey. All right, mark your calendars. April 14th through the 16th. Halawasa Pony Powwow is going to be happening. Put it on your calendar. Oh, my goodness. Host drum, Crazy Spirit. Ooh-wee. MC J.D. Moore. Arena director, Sherrod Gray. Head judge, Sandon Jacobs. Head male, Josh Richardson. Head female, Caitlin Harrison. So put it on your calendar. Celebrating 58 years. So head on over that way, check it out, Hollister, North Carolina. All right, we got the high side, Wabanaki Confederacy. Drop it like it's hot. Here we go. Bear Creek. Dancers, you're going to get a second song. Trainers, give them a quick drink of water. Stand by Bear Creek. We're going to ask you for a second song here. Yeah, good singing there. I'm still waiting for Dale's lead over there. Yeah. Chewbacca. All right, let's see. Junior adult men, Fancy Feather, stand by. You are coming up right after this song. And War Paint, you're going to have that song, so get us a good one lined up. But for now, we got the high sign. We're coming over here to Bear Creek. Take it away. about that? Come on up here, ladies. Show us your number. Good singing there, Bear Creek. It's good to see you, brothers, out and about. Aho. Gabe and company is in the house. Yeah. All right, fancy feather dancers, come on into the arena. Stand by, war paint. All right, ladies and gentlemen, these are some of the fastest moccasins in Indian country. They're going to go from 0 to hero in about 2.32 minutes, and it's going to be awesome. So fasten your seatbelts and enjoy the ride. All right, first song, War Paint. Second song, Blazing Bear. So dancers are going to get 2 songs, so be ready. Yeah, these guys here, they can handle anything. Boy, they train all year long. They're not like us traditional dancers where we wait till Wednesday evening to start trying to work out. Hey. Try to put the marble lights down on Wednesday evening. All right, we got the high sign, War Paint. Take it away. Fancy feather dance. Let them hear it, ladies and gentlemen. That's what we're talking about right there. All right, trainers, give them a quick drink of water. Give them a bite of your cheeseburger. Stand by, Blazing Bear. You're going to have song number 2. Man, I tell you what, we have some top-notch singing this weekend. Woo-wee. These fancy dancers, they came in from all over Indian country to showcase their talent right here in Hollywood, Florida. Hollywood. Hey. Blazing Bear, show us what you're working with. Here we go. Woo, here we go now. Let them hear it, ladies and gentlemen. Man, oh man. Somebody bring me a drink of water. I think I burned 120 calories just watching them. That was in honor of Brother Dwight. Hey. Yeehaw, yeehaw. All right, junior adult women's jingle. Come on into the arena. You are up next. Come on out, ladies. We're going to be coming over here to the boys. So, Hokey, get us a real good one lined up. It's good to see you again, Brother Hoke. Yeah, we have a lot of jingle dress dancers out there.
Might be two groups. Two groups, one step forward, two step back.
All right, I believe there's going to be how many groups? Two groups. 1, 2, 1, 2. So we got the boys on deck. Let's see. Ho Chunk Station, you'll be singing for group number 2. Good dancing there, fellas. Showcasing their athleticism right here in downtown Hollywood. Hey. All right, we got the high sign. Take it away. The boys. How about a round of applause for our women jingle dress dancers? Come on up here, ladies. You're going to get one song. Group number 2, if you would please come on into the arena. Stand by Ho Chunk Station. Yeah. All right, junior adult women's jingle, group number 2, come on in. Oh, man. Let's see who's after jingle. Junior Men Grass, you're up next right after this. So stand by, men grass dancers. Any of y'all try that Cuban food yet? Woo-wee. That's what I'm talking about. Man, oh man. Good job, ladies. Ahoo. They're like, good luck, good luck, good luck. I hope I beat you. Good luck, good luck. I hope I beat you too. Good luck, good luck. You know, one time I stayed at Motel 6 down the road here. I didn't know they had monkeys in the trees out down this way. Really? Yeah, I looked out the window and there were some monkeys out there. Ask Clifton Goodwill. He knows about them monkeys. True story. I didn't know they had monkeys out there in the trees, boy. Or is that only at Motel 6?
Just that Motel 6 they hang out. They're probably trained to siphon gas, too.
Yeah.
Ever since gas went over $3 a gallon, those monkeys probably know how to siphon. Probably part Indian, that's why.
They were probably someone's pets at one time.
So you can honestly say there's no monkey business at Motel 6. Huh?
All right, we got the high side. Take it away, Ho Chunk Station, group number 2. Stand by, Junior Men's Grass. All right, how about a round of applause for our women's jingle dress dancers? Bring it to the line, ladies. Bring it to the line. Good dancing, good singing. What a wonderful combination of song and dance. Ahoo. All right. Junior adult men grass dancers, come on into the arena. It's showtime. Stand by. Charging horse. Get us a good tune lined up. After our men grass dancers, then we're going to call out our junior adult women Southern Buckskin. And I believe Southern Style might be up next on the Southern roster. Hey. Yep, stand by there, Southern Style. You're going to be singing for, what did I say? Junior adult women Southern Buckskin. All righty. Hey, Miss Yaws in the house. Shush-yaws. What's up? Hey, behave now. How we looking, Rusty? He said, pretty cho. All right, we got the high sign. We're coming over here to Charging Horse. Let's make them dance. Here we go now. Make some noise for our men grass dancers. Come on up here, gentlemen. Good singing there, Charging Horse. Good dancing there, grass dancers. OMG. Good one, good one. At this time, I'd like to call in the Junior Adult Women's Southern Buckskin. You are up next. We're going to move on over there to Southern Style. You are the next drum on the Southern side. So stand by, be ready. Let's see, after that, then we're going to call out the Junior Men's Chicken. Bear Creek, you'll have that song for our chicken dancers. Extra crispy. Hey. KFC. Speaking of KFC, you ever tried their chicken pot pie? God. Yeah. He said Popeyes. Hey, that guy must be hungry over there. He's throwing out all my favorite spots. He didn't say Raising Cane's, though. All righty. We got the high sign, Southern Style, Junior Adult Women's Southern Buckskin. Here we go. Stand by, chicken dancers. All right, thank you there, singers. Thank you, ladies. Come on over this way. Yeah, that was so graceful. All right, let's see, where we at? Junior adult men's chicken dancers, come on into the arena, stand by Bear Creek. Get us a good tune lined up. I believe we have a few chickens out there. I'll get these guys started. All right. Yeah, as Brother Ruben always says, chicken, Chiggen, right? Or is that a O-N? Chicken. Popcorn, chicken. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I hope you're ready for this category here. It's a courtship dance. They're about to show you what they're made of. We have all of our judges lined up. All righty, we got the high sign. Bear Creek, take it away. Here we go. How about a round of applause for our men chicken dancers? Coming up here, gentlemen. Good show, good show. All right, junior adult women's northern buckskin, come on into the arena, stand by sharpshooter. I'm gonna go ahead and turn the microphone over here to Brother Ruben. I hope.
All right, thank you. Hey, let's give Joaquin Hamilton a big round of applause. Charleston Joaquin. I like it. Thank you, Bear Creek. Good song. Got a brother out there in Kaina, Alberta. He said, tell Bear Creek to hit the flow. Hit that flow. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Is that, not Tony. Troy Delaney. Troy Delaney, give you some love, he said. Anyway, we're moving into the northern buckskin ladies. Come on in. Sharpshooter, stand by. As we round about the final categories here, we'll conclude our Friday night session here of championship style singing and dancing. On behalf of Joaquin and myself, Rusty and Chaske and Beaver Campbell, we say thank you to all the judges. We're ready to go. Sharpshooter. All right, how about a big round of applause for these two dancers in this category? And they got to be smiling all the way up here, because it's either first or second for Jovina or Jay Sean. All right. That's good news. Fabric stores will be waiting. We're moving into the junior men Northern Traditional. Stony Creek, are you there? Well, let's let Bear Creek walk across the floor first. Nobody, look at Jordan's legs. Too late. Junior men Northern Traditional. Come on in, boys. You're going to be dancing to Stony Creek. Straight out of, I think it's Wilson, right? Or Walter? Or, God darn it, where are they from again? Something, North Carolina. What? 11:45 drum roll call. Those of you drum groups that got excused a while ago, we need you here at 11:45. Here we go, Stony Creek. Put a little Stony in it. Dale Roberts get lonely. Uh-huh. Yeah. Whoa, man, did you see that? That one dancer stopped and looked right at me. Vote for him. Junior adult women, Southern Cloth, come on into the arena. Blazing Bear, you'll have that song. Hold up, judges. We have another dancer still making his way to the lineup. Come on up, nephew. Come on up. There he is. Junior Women's Southern Cloth, Stand By John David Ballard. Yeah. You know when you know you made it. You know you're somebody when you can ask Alexa. Those of you that have Alexa at home, right? You got Alexa. Alexa, play this, right? Alexa, play that. If you go home to your Alexa and say, Alexa, play John David Ballard. And then Alexa would say, playing shuffle songs by John David Ballard. Ah. Then that water drum comes on. And then John David comes on in with a lullaby. That's when you know you made it, Alexa. For real, try it out one time. I kid you not. Nothing but true stories this weekend. I know it. Yeah, just don't get crazy with Alexa. Here we go. John David Ballard and Blazing Bear. Blaze it up, boys. Give these ladies a big round of applause representing the Southern Cloth style. Thank you, Blazing Bear. Yeah. You know, I'm serious, though. Those of you that have Alexa in your home, wherever you're at, you know, and then try Kevin Yazzie, too. Yeah, Alexa, play Kevin Yazzie. It'll come on some shuffle play. Joe Musso just texted me, too, Rusty. He said he was listening to PowWows.com, listening to the powwow, and I was talking about Alexa, and here I turned on his Alexa in his house. That's how smooth I am. What you got? A birthday shout out?
Yep, we have a happy birthday shout out to Brittany Taylor, 25, from Big Brother in Oklahoma City. Oh, Alexa, play Terry Fiddler.
Might break it. We're calling upon the junior adult men Southern Straight. Come on in, gentlemen. Junior men Southern Straight, singing for you, Smoky River. Also, we want to give a shout out to brother Rob Doherty out there in Jay, Oklahoma, listening to us live. Rob Doherty, Haskell Indian Nations University alumnus. All right, we're ready to go. Smoky River. Ooh, make sure you watch, judges. Make sure you seen who got it. Good song there, boys. Smoky River, right? All right. Smoke them. Just kidding. Smoky River, good song there, boys. And then we're going to move to the final category. Tonight is the Junior Women Northern Cloth. And that's going to be coming to us from the Wabanaki Confederacy. Are you there? Wabanaki Confederacy. How many syllables are in that drum name? About 9, and is it? Yep. Wabanaki Confederacy. Yep, 9 of them. Yeah. Everybody in the crowd is counting with their fingers. Wabanaki Confederacy. Are we ready to go? All right, Wabanaki. Let's rock the house. Wabanaki Confederacy. more time. Good people, let's make some noise for our final category this evening, our Northern Cloth. And thank you, Wabanaki Confederacy. Thank you, singers. Judges, if you could, make your way on up here. Make your selections proudly. And tomorrow, everybody's going to contest. Just kind of relay the message. Put it on your Snap story, your Instagram story, or your Facebook story. Everybody's got stories nowadays. 12 o'clock grand entry, 11:45 drum roll call. Everybody's going to contest. Mother-daughter, we're going to ask you to come on in your fancy outfits. We're paging the Seminole Tribal Color Guard. If you're still here, still around, we have your flags up here. And Wabanaki Confederacy, we'll ask you to help us out and take out our colors if you can, please, gentlemen. And if we have no color guard, we will call upon some singers to help us out, unless we have any veterans. If we have any visiting veterans in the crowd that are here spectating, watching, looking on, we need 4 veterans, men and or women. Veterans, if not, then I believe we'll call upon some singers of the drum groups here to help us out with the flags as we take one start of our flag song and dance them out proudly. Is Kelly Grant still here? The newlywed. I know Kelly's a veteran, and if we're not, we could have a couple other veterans to help us out with these flags and to take care of. The women warriors are still here? Okay, thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, we've come to our conclusion here on a Friday night session. Some awesome dancing this afternoon, awesome singing. And on behalf of the Seminole Tribe of Florida, we want to say welcome to everybody, thanking each and every one of you. Get some rest, because tomorrow is going to be full contest all day Saturday. 2 go-arounds. We have the 12 o'clock grand entry, and we also have a grand entry at 7 o'clock tomorrow evening, Saturday Night Live. Drum roll call, 11:45, high noon, grand entry. Okay, so as soon as you let me know your veterans are ready to go, we'll bring the flags up here. And Wabanaki Confederacy, thank you, gentlemen, for standing by and being ready to go. And we'll go one start, gentlemen, one start of a flag song, and then an exit song to dance out our colors for the evening. Ladies and gentlemen, please stand, please rise if you're still here with us to pay honor, respect to our colors. Wabanaki Confederacy, one start, flag song, please. Thank you, veterans, women's warriors, and Kelly Grant, thank you. As we take care of our flags, if anybody wants to join in and dance our colors out for the Friday night session, you're more than welcome to come on in. Thank you. Thank you, veterans, and thank you, dancers, and thank you, Wabanaki Confederacy. Yahweh. Thank you, Confederacy, Yahweh. And to everybody that stood, thank you for honoring our colors. The Seminole Color Guard is here. Thank you, gentlemen, and the ladies that stepped up, and Kelly Grant as well. Thank you. From the committee, we say thank you to all that stepped forward to help us out with the Friday night session here. This will conclude our first day of the 50th Seminole Tribal Fair and Powwow. Man, that was awesome. Also, there was a handful of money that was found over there at the entrance. If anybody dropped some money, I have it here. You let me know how much you dropped, and I will gladly return it back to you. It's not a lot. It's a little bit more than a little bit more than a little bit, but not enough. You dropped all of it. That's a good answer. I like it, but I'm not giving it to you. Did you drop some money? The fair thing is to announce it. As an announcer, we announce it. If you're legit, if you're truthful and honest, and you come on up and you let me know how much it is, or about the amount close to it, I'll return it back to you. If not, I'm going to take it, I'm going to put it in that same machine I won last night. Just kidding.
Thanks for tuning in online and in person at the 50th anniversary of the Seminole Tribal Fair and Powwow. I'm your host, Durante Blaze Billy. We've got more great dancing and drumming, so stay tuned.